Hello, gamers. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed Hotfix special Fatale's Follies with an expanded Day 2, which you can watch through the entirety of Spoon Percent in Arzette, and the award-winning Drywall Eating expansion, and also the award-winning Pokémon Flex expansion, up to level 6-7 for free with no restrictions on view time? Oh, you have? Well, in that case, hi everybody! Welcome to Day 2 of Fatale's Follies. I surprisingly am not Quacksilver with question mark. I am Oscar424, and I'm going to be with you all day for some wacky, silly, absolute chaos from our lovely Fatales. And we've got a whole bunch of wacky coming your way. We have everything from skate horse of a horse on a skateboard. We've got, like I said, we're going to be eating some drywall, so y'all better be hungry for that, I think. We've got a race of Rusty's retirement, which is just going to be silly and chaotic with the actual Quacksilver and a friend to the Valiant Son. We've got spoons, we've got cars, and to start things off with our totally serious business set today, we've got some totally super serious business with some Super Mario. We are starting with Sari running Super Mario 64, all animals. So hello, friend. What are we going into with all animals?
Yeah, hello. I'm really excited to show this run off. I'm Sari, and my best friend, Karina Na, actually came up with this category 2 years ago. It's one of the newest, if not the newest category extension we have with Mario 64. It's really cool. In my opinion, it's a fun way to practice or de-rust a lot of our main categories, but there's a lot of weird rule-breaking things, like we're doing MIPS clip, and then we're grabbing the MIPS star. There's a lot going on, and I think it's going to be a really fun, wacky little time. And I got my silliest girl I know on commentary, Katie Hobbs.
Of course, yeah. Starting off the stream quite wacky. I'm the perfect commentator for this. 100%. I am one of the wackiest girls in Mario 64,
and in general, frankly,
yes.
I learned about this category fairly recently. I knew about it for a while, and Sari decided to have me on, and she showed me the ropes a little bit, and I do generally know a good amount of SM64 stuff. You know, I have some runs of myself in some of the main categories, and there's definitely some overlap here, so I'm excited to get into this run and commentate it.
Be lots of fun, yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, when you are ever ready to go, let's see some animals.
Yes, in the true spirit of a meme weekend, we have the worst countdown you'll hear this weekend, where I'm going to count down the countdown. Get ready with us. We've got 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck.
Thank you so much. I'm going to take our 56-second long intro to give you guys a quick intro on myself. My name is Sari. I was actually here for Frost Fatales. If you recognize me, I did a 70-star showcase with Emmy, Bella, and Karina, who created this category, on commentary. I am a full-time streamer, Twitch partner, and I've been speedrunning this game since 2022. I have a 17, 24, and 16 star, a 56 and 70 star, and we don't have to talk about my 120 time, but I am really excited about all the 120 strats we're going to be doing here. And I have Katie Hobbs, who is very, very talented in this game. She's selling herself short just by saying she has some runs. She recently got a 49, which is a really hard achievement in this game, and she has a 15 and 16 star. We're going to do some quick glitches just to start off, or at least go for them. But in the meantime, Katie Hobbs, if you want to introduce yourself, be my guest.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so I'm Katie Hobbs. Yeah, I've been in the Mario community around as long as Sari, almost, like around since 2022. I run the game like semi-seriously, and I have some pretty good times. And I chat and chats a lot. I've been around a lot. You know, I know a decent amount about the game, and I can get a little silly on the microphone. And yeah, that's kind of all about me, I guess, you know.
Yeah.
And we're starting with bomb clip here. We're attempting it.
Thank God. When we were doing our sound check, I got bomb clip by looking through my OBS feed. And I was like, if I miss it on the run and I did it with input delay, that is the most embarrassing thing I could do. We're actually going into our first 120 like only 120 star. Fun fact about the way we do routing here. In 70 star, we're getting the quickest 70 stars we can. That's what I showcased last month. In 16 Noel BLJ, we're grabbing the 16 quickest stars that are within our reach. 16 Noel BLJs, or sorry, 16 LBLJ is the fastest 16 within the game. And 120 is all of them. So we're going to be doing some of the slowest stars in the speed run, which kind of goes against itself. And for any ball knowers of Mario 64, you might see that we actually already skipped an animal. We skipped talking to Lakitu, who's a turtle, depending on who you ask. And the reason we did that is actually a great explanation as to what this route is. All animals is we will be grabbing every star spawning animal star. So we're never going to Womp's Fortress, even though an owl lives there, because he doesn't actually spawn the star. He just drops us on the star. And we have a strat that is called Owlless, where you don't even need to talk to the owl. So since we have things like that, the only stars that we're going to be needing are the ones where the star emerges from the animal. And we're actually going to be collecting our first star like that right now, if you want to talk about that, Katie.
Yeah, we got Koopa the Quick here, which is another star you'll find in 120, but he's the first animal in this all animals category. He's gonna give Sari a star. This one's a pretty chill star. She's just gonna make her way to the top, and you know, even though he's called Koopa the Quick, he's probably gonna take a while to get up there. So
he's very embarrassingly slow. In 120, we actually take this time to talk to the pink Bob-omb and unlock a cannon, and we still get there before him. We also have a strat where we can go spawn the moving balls, and they actually make him go faster. That some people will go for. I am not going to be going for that here. We're just going to hang around here, and if we have any GDQ announcements, I'd love to hear them.
Sure. I like how there's so many people in chat talking about, like, oh, we're going to save the animals, right? It's like, oh, yeah.
No, we're not. We're destroying them.
Yeah. So, I'll give everyone a quick heads up. So, if you're curious on what's coming up on Hotfix this upcoming week, and, like, you are just interested in running on GDQ, like, being on Hotfix, like our wonderful friends, Sari and Katie Hops here, you can head over to gdq.gg/Hotfix and get all of the rundown of everything that's going to be going on. And again, you can apply to be on this or any other day of Hotfix awesome shows.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah. So yeah, we grabbed our first star here, and I kind of want to quickly, and we're at a Bob-omb Battlefield as well. I want to quickly explain why we grabbed 2 stars that had nothing to do with animals. And that is because of the way it kind of works with progression in this game, unless you do a trick called SBLJ, which is sideways, backwards, long jump. Katie Hops, just to clarify.
Yeah, sideways or stare. It's one of those.
Yeah.
I'm not that much of a nerd.
So, by the way,
I don't know what it stands for.
Katie's partner is like very much a world record contender in the categories that use those strats specifically. Living in the same apartment, but she's not that much of a nerd.
Katie's
what a horrible mom, by the way.
Specific strats.
Yeah. Time to see our second animal, which is the penguin, and we're gonna see that penguin's husband one more time when we go on the slides. But yeah, we're not doing SBLJ and we're not doing LBLJ. We do have an LBLJ route here, which is if you watch a 120 star world record and you see someone doing a BLJ, which is the backwards long jump in the lobby, which is what that whole acronym is in the first place. That is to actually save a couple seconds just from waiting for the star to unlock the door for Dark World. It saves about 11 seconds, I believe, depending on like which route you're doing. And we are just grabbing 16 stars as fast as possible, or 15 rather, to make sure that we can unlock the MIP star, which will let us clip through the final areas of this run that we're going to be attempting here. So that's why we're grabbing some unrelated ones in lobby. But once we get to the upstairs, everything will have to do with the animals. And that also still includes non-animal stars, because the way this game is split up is kind of episodic. You can't race Koopa the Quick if there's peril going on. If King Bob-omb is still haunting the civilians of Bob-omb Battlefield, they won't let you do a quick race for fun. You have to solve the problems of the land, and then you're able to get right into it. So we're going to see Koopa the Quick one more time in this run. And then we're going to...
right?
Yeah, we're gonna have to go do the box star in THI before we're allowed to do that. So sometimes there's gonna be stars that you need as prerequisites before you can see the animals. And speaking of animals, we have another one right now. Katie, you want to talk about how this differs from the other categories we would usually race this penguin in?
Yeah, so this penguin, she's just going to beat the penguin as fast as she can, but usually in other categories, you'll see people collecting the coins here. Like if you watch 70 star or 120 star, she's actually going to minimize the amount of coins she wants to collect just because it's going to be a little faster because of that menu. And also, she just wants to get to the end as quick as possible as well. So yeah, that's what she's doing.
Exactly.
And yeah.
Yeah, as we're loading out of the level here, what Katie's talking about when we say the menu is Mario will take his hat off and celebrate a job well done in this level. And when he does that, if by the time that animation ends, you're still counting up the total coins you've collected in the level, you're actually losing time. So we're going to be trying to grab as little coins as possible so that we can leave this animation as quickly as possible. And we are heading over to the next level, which is usually only in 120 star, but say hello to Jolly Roger Bay.
And it's funny seeing that castle movement because she's going all the way across the castle, which is so rare to like see in any normal category. Yeah. But in all animals, we have this unique movement where we're like long jumping across the lobby. So that's kind of like a neat little thing too about this category is the unique castle movement.
Yeah, we have extremely unique castle movement here. And it's so weird because like I said, we don't ever go to Womp's Fortress, which doesn't happen in anything.
That's also a shock as well.
It's
most
weird
people
hearing
do.
that.
It's so weird.
Which is nice because a lot of people
such a
don't really
relief.
like Womps.
Yep.
So if you hate Womps, try out all animals.
Yeah, fun fact about my Frost Fatale run that I did a month ago, my biggest fear was there's so many, oh my god, glitches that we have to do in Womp's Fortress. I was so scared about Owless and Cannonless, and I realized I don't even have to worry about those here because we're not even entering the premises. Thank God. And we are just grabbing this. We're luring the eel out, even though he's not going to give us a star here. He is going to give us one in our next meetup with him, which will be the true reason that we're here in Jereby, and it will be our last star in this level before we head over to the first Bowser stage. Katie, you do 78 and 16 like we were talking about, but you don't typically enter this level, right? Since you don't do 120 as of right now.
Yeah, I've never actually seriously practiced JRB, so I know nothing about this level other than the eel, which scared me as a kid. But
yeah. Yeah, if you want, I could quickly explain how we can grab this eel that usually is really scary, especially growing up. And when you're first starting out this speed run, it is actually not too bad to grab at all. But we have to head on over there really quick. And also, this level has some of the worst lag in the game. So we're doing a lot of weird cameras. Yeah. We want as little on screen as possible, but we're trying to aim right here, get our camera just right, turn Mario upside down and hold C up. And there we go. We got it. As long as we can see the star, we can start swimming down. Oh my God, I might actually die. Well, I deserve this for saying I knew so much.
You might be able to get it.
No, I won't. Oh my God, I'm gonna die.
No!
Good thing it's a silly week. Oh, there I go. Me and my bright ideas. I was gonna do a tutorial. Yep. Sure you were. And we're gonna go back. That's why he's so scary. By the way. No person with a pulse has died to him in a speedrun in 15 years. Enter me. Sari 2 Eyes on the case. That's hilarious. All right. So that's that camera that we're talking.
It happens.
See? That's how you deal with it. And then you keep going into the wall, which was my fatal error last time here. You get him all the way in. There you go. And then you face it down, and you'll see through the wall that he's coming out with the star. The moment you see the star, you start swimming down. My problem was I wasn't attached to the wall. You couldn't see through the wall, and then I quickly perished.
Yeah.
Look, part of the tutorial is explaining what happens if you do this by accident,
exactly.
And then you show what actually happens.
See, yeah, you get it. Exactly. And
that's why Sari's the go, Best tutorials have mistakes.
Yes.
Also
Enter
wears
me.
amazing headgear.
And so now we're gonna go to Dark World now, yeah.
Yes.
Defeat Bowser.
We're going to be meeting up with Bowser for the first time. We're going to be going for a cycle here called Shig, and if we don't get it, it's totally fine. Every time, you can clip through the floor there, by the way. Every time you are losing a cycle, it's about 3 or 4 seconds. Right there, we actually just lost it. The movement in these levels are super tight, so any mess up, like missing a button press like that, is more of a major mess up. But if I were to ground pound, get a dusty rollout, things like that, they actually very much determine which cycle we're going to be getting. And every time one of those elevators moves, that's how we know that we're missing a cycle, because we kind of know how early we have to be there. Sometimes it's just like a gut feeling. Since we've done so many speedruns of this game, even though all animals, I haven't done as many speedruns of. I've done Dark World probably thousands of times at this point. So I definitely have a good idea of when I am getting or not getting that cycle.
Yeah, this is one of those routes that you see in every category. Like, if you watch Mario, you've seen Dark World Reds, probably. Like, this
100%.
is done in pretty much, not every category, but 3 of the 5 main categories it's done.
Yeah, in 0 and 1 star, you're not trying to get really any of the keys. You're just trying to zoom. I mean, you grab Fire Sea, of course, which is the second Bowser. Oh, I forgot how you said Fire Sea, and I lined up for that. For context, and that's a miss. We're just being silly today. We're sparing the animals. I felt bad when...
more time with me.
Yeah, I don't get to hang out with Katie Hobbs enough. That's what this is.
So sweet.
I felt bad, when chat was like, oh my god, we're saving the animals. I just wanted to save this guy, just this once.
There you go.
He's an animal, depending on who you ask, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we are heading over to basement, where we're basically going to see a carbon copy of what you see in 16-star Noel BLJ, where we're going to hang out with the bird. And that's really it as far as animals go, until we have a meetup with Mips the rabbit, who we cannot stand in the speedrunning community. He's very annoying. He runs really fast.
Yeah, he's very tedious.
So tedious. And I was actually playing on the American copy of this game when I was here last month for my 70-star run, because it's faster. That's why we do anything in speedrunning, of course. And right now I'm on JP. And Mips actually has different speeds within the versions of the game. He's slower on the first Mips grab in the American version, then he's faster in the second one. We're just doing the first grab here because we just got to meet him once. And when we are doing that, he is going to be as fast as he is in his fastest iteration in the American copy. So it's very interesting how all that works. TLDR, it's very annoying. Yeah.
Yeah, it's especially annoying if you do. I mean, I do 70 and 16, so I know this.
Yes, same for me.
Very well. Like the speed changes and stuff, and you have to like adapt to it.
Yeah, our text boxes.
Depending on what task movement you do, you can. Yeah, and text boxes as well.
100%.
Yeah.
Nice gold.
Oh, did you gold?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh, nice, almost save and quit right after. It has everything. This run has 2 golds and 2 + 1 minute splits. So let's go ahead and do reds. There's no animals here, but we could just do some quick movement. One of our fastest stars that we have, which is why we do it. We want
only 1 star from this level.
Yes.
Same thing with 16 no LBLJ.
Yeah, we do not count the bullies to be animals, although we should, frankly. Yeah. They're evil little guys. We're going to be going here and talking to Toad. It's one of the fastest stars we can have. And here's why. That's it. The end. Here's your star.
Wow.
We're going to be going for left side HMC here, which should be 11-second star. And if we miss it, we have to back it up with Rolling Rocks, which is the closest thing we have to RNG in these shorter categories. And that would be a 16-second, 15-second star. So hopefully we can just grab this. And we got it.
Nice.
And we are done with the basement. And we're going to go meet up with our favorite little bunny who we all love the most, and he's the best, right, Katie?
Yeah, we love him. Hopefully, Sari's gonna try to dive into him, and that'll grab him if she can get that. Oh, and she got it. Nice. That's really good. Yeah, because that star is tough when you miss it. It can be a very big meltdown star where you find yourself running around trying to get him. So that was really good by Sari. Got it first try.
Yeah. It's pretty easy to back this up, this grab in 16 star. You would usually not grab MIPs. I told Katie actually to yell at me if I forgot the MIP star because it's just in my muscle memory to grab him and start moving
I've been
for 16.
checking the route to like make sure you're doing it right and be like, okay, I'm gonna yell at her if she gets something wrong. So far you've been doing good though.
Thank you. I'm doing my best. Yeah, I'm typically running 16 stars, so it is funny that anytime I've been here, I've done anything but 16 star. We're grabbing an animal here as well. First, we have to spawn him. He doesn't exist here unless we get rid of Bowser's ship. The way we do that is we just go on top of it and grab a star. In the end, there's no fight, there's no nothing. But we're doing lots of swims. These are rhythm-based, so even though I'm yapping over it, I actually am listening very closely for these sound cues here to make sure that I am on a steady rhythm with swimming. Every swim you miss, you actually lose a second. So very good for people like me who don't shut up mid-speed run.
Doing that while talking is an insane talent. Like, I cannot do that. I have to be completely quiet if I swim. But, like, Sari's a different type of beast, you know? She can talk while swimming.
I should be in this category. I'm one of the animals.
For real. Twitch.tv/Sari, guys, if you want high quality gameplay. And yeah, this is the animal here, Manta. It's gonna spawn these rings. Yeah, these rings, you know, they look easier than they are. The hitboxes are actually like
the worst,
rotated in a weird way, and like they're not accurate to how they visually look. So that can really mess you up sometimes.
If you want night terrors, look up the cylinders.
Type of beast in God of War.
Yeah. If you want, look up the cylinders that these hitboxes are. It's actually sickening. If you've ever missed them before,
someone at Nintendo messed up on those cylinders. I don't know who was doing the 3D modeling for that, but
someone's gotta get fired 30 years later. And yeah, here we're not grabbing any reds. I missed Zero Cycle, but it's okay. We showcased it last month, so we already know how it works. we don't
John understands how this works, so we're just gonna let.
Yeah, I was just like testing everyone's knowledge on how many of the Fatales runs we're watching to make sure that we know. That I already got it here. We don't gotta go for it again. That'd be nonsense. So. We're grabbing the later cycle. We're losing 7 seconds on that, but that's okay. The animals will be so patient for us as we do left side, which is still cool, even if we miss the rest.
This is cool looking.
Yeah. It's not too bad once you're pretty familiar with it. You just got to hold it up notch, which we have controllers so old that we have notches on them. And sometimes people are insane enough that they end up using newer controllers and carving the notches in themselves.
What?
Which is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I can't justify it, but shout out to the people who do. And speaking of controllers, I'm actually using a different controller every time I throw Bowser. This is a Hori controller. And I have a controller switcher to go back to our very normal 3-prong controller because we're using expensive equipment in this controller. I have a steel stick and a steel bowl. So we want to make sure those sticks that cost, upwards a couple $100, stay with us for as long as possible. So we're using a cheaper controller to make sure we can get those throws in order. And we are.
Or you could be cool like me and use a GameCube controller.
She does use the GameCube controller.
So I
Which
swear
is honestly the move.
I like it.
Yeah.
I just realized used it.
I love the GameCube controller. You're honestly so real for that. We're going to be heading over to THI where we're starting to do all of the clips that remind us that these walls are indeed made of paper mache. We're going to be going for our first of 3 mountain clips in this first star here. There we go. And if not, we can take the long way around, but hopefully we can just get this here. Nice. That's what it's like to clip through a mountain. If you forgot, don't worry. We have 2 more reminders.
Good, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. Actually 3, because we're gonna do the same clip in Tall Mountain, which is our next level, twice.
Yeah.
And Katie's gonna have all of the technical sauce for you on how exactly that works.
Yeah, you'll find in this game that you kind of, there's a lot of, it's a pretty common thing in speed games, I feel like, glitches where you just find yourself clipping through walls. Like, it's pretty common in this game, and you've probably seen it in other games too. Like, we're gonna see a lot of that in this run as well, because, like we said before, this run it's not just like a completely wacky category where you're just talking to animals. There's actually like a lot of like stars that you'll see in the normal categories, and we're seeing some of those now. And we're gonna see some of them in the next stage as well.
Like, we do have some altered ones, like just doing penguin slides solo is pretty rare kind of alt movement, but also we are doing all just like, this is the way you would do these stars in 120 star, what we're doing here in THI, which is a tiny, huge mountain, because it gets tiny and then it gets huge. True story. And speaking of one of those, we're gonna go hang out here with the Wiggler. Oh my God. Nice first try on that. Thank God.
Nice.
I was scared it would take a while, and now it's gonna take a while for us to figure out where we spawn. Yes. Which is real. We actually are just there it is.
Is that it?
It's it. And then we're gonna spawn
here. I'm sorry.
in.
I only went 70.
We're spawning in to the Wiggler fight. If anyone has any Wiggle emotes, make sure you show them now. And yeah, we're actually clipping into the spawn point for this fight so that we don't have to drain out the top of the mountain to enter his warp for the fight. We're instead just clipping right in with another mountain clip and the last one from this level. Because now we get to race Koopa the Quick, who surely, right, has gone a little faster since our last meeting with him.
Yeah,
right?
He's been training us. I told him, I DM'd him on Discord, like, Sirius gonna race with you. You gotta practice. So,
dude, you gotta practice in VC.
Yeah, we and him fucking VC'd for a little bit, and let's just say I showed him a couple of tricks, I showed him a little bit.
You're so
Let's
brave.
see if that really shows. Yeah.
Thank you so much for that, Katie.
I love practicing VCing with people. Yeah, of course.
All right, so since he's gone a little faster and Katie Hops was doing some inside trading with him, we got to make sure that we're kind of pulling out all the stops. Yeah, so we're actually going to steal a shell from his brother down here. Hey, buddy. All right, good talk. Bye. And if you're slow enough, he will chase you up the mountain for his shell back. Luckily, we made it. It is hilarious, but, we all race this way, right? We've all done this before. Who amongst us hasn't? And now we wait for the super quick guy. Not enough.
And if you jump off the cliff here, you do a quick time save skip.
If you're
just jump off the cliff real quick.
Oh yeah, I'll just. Oh, wrong way.
Oh no, you didn't do it. Oh.
Something like that, right?
Well, dang, why don't you listen to my advice? That would save you so much time.
It's just like, you're playing both sides. You're DMing Koopa the Quick to bracking VC. It's just like, I don't know what to believe anymore.
No, I'm trying to help. I'm just trying to help you be the best version of yourself. And the Koopa.
And the Koopa.
Would you want any last word commentator? Okay, I'll let you lock in for this.
Thank you. Please don't die. Oh my God. She lived. There's a death plane in there, fun fact, which is why I prayed for no death. And we didn't get it. Katie, do you want to explain why that even works and what we just did?
Yeah. So that situation, you actually do save time by just looking like you jump off the cliff, despite the fact that I was jumping time.
Technically, it depends. Like, if you stand on the ledge of that last one, it works, but a lot of people die there in top 120, which shows how easy it is to just die.
Yeah. She's about to do it again, and I'll probably be silent to let her lock in on it, but basically you're gonna see, like, pay attention to where Mario lands, basically, and you're gonna see that he kind of just warps up. And there's like some nerdy reason why that happens, but you basically want to land on the corner of the water, and like it'll warp you up, and like if you watch enough Pan and Coke videos, you'll surely understand why it happens. But
it has to do with the way
I'm not a nerd. I'm really cool, so
Yeah, she's really cool. Only cool people have 49s and 70s.
Yeah, exactly.
She's not a nerd to get us 49. That'd be crazy.
Commentator who just explains tricks by saying, yeah, it works, but I'm not a nerd.
It's just so nerdy.
I'm such a good commentator.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. Also, we're petting the monkey. Shout out to Bridget, who loves this star. We're just talking to you, Kiki. We actually have our website that we use for our resources on routing and speedrunning. We have a lot of incredible resources in Mario 64 if anyone wants to get involved. This is honestly a really cool way to get started. There's someone I know in the speedrunning space named Leela who's actually going to start Mario 64 from this category. So I think it's a great way. Yeah. And speaking of, we're taking our favorite strat from our favorite speedrun that everyone loves so much. I don't think that works.
Yeah,
we can try it, but I don't think it's going to work all too well. We don't have enough backwards momentum. Oh, wait, it worked.
She gained basically just enough speed to like have this maybe work. So that's why we're just long jumping here.
And nothing.
BLJs are weird like that.
Shirley should explain this one.
Yeah, she's gonna gain speed when she long jumps against this. She's gonna gain backward speed, and when you have enough backward speed, you'll clip through the wall. And that's what she's trying to do.
There we go.
That might be enough. You can see how fast she went there. And she basically, when you long jump here, your speed keeps going up. Ooh. And eventually it gets above 300.
Yes.
Which is enough to clip through the wall. And
which is like 300 in the way that we measure our speed. Like our forward speed, the max you can usually do is 47-ish. Right? It just regular movement? Or is it higher than that?
I think regular running is like 31 or something.
Yes. But if you're like chaining...
Again, I'm not a nerd. I'm a cool girl who just...
Right.
But yeah, it's
plays the game all the
31.
time. Yes.
The tech works. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's what matters.
But yeah, so Mario's backwards momentum never gets capped. So that's why we are taking advantage of it. If he is on that kind of slope that we were just on, it works. It doesn't work on a slope that you would see in like Shifting Sandland or that slope that we were just walking past. But it'll work on like a thwomp or on top of the castle, which is cool. We're going to be going for moving left side here. We're going to be failing moving left side. The reason that failed, we're failing for reasons.
That's a really hard track.
Yeah, I actually got hit with a 0-frame wall kick there, which means that Mario bonked the wall before I even had a chance to attempt the strat, which is totally fine because we can back it up with some stall kicks, which is because we're stalling right there and doing a little kick while we do it. So we name our strats very well so you know exactly what you're going to be doing for them. But yeah, it
and that one side attempt was like really close. She was just a bit too left, and I make that mistake all the time. It's a tough one.
That one feels very out of your control, even though you do obviously control your timing there. But yeah, it was a bonk. There's no saving it. The moment it happens, you just gotta go flying. So we're gonna be going for throws here. This time we have 3 throws to go for. So make sure you count them down with us.
The final animal. That's one.
And the real animal was the friends we made along the way. Yep. The real animal was Katie Hobbs on comps.
Yeah.
And that is 3.
Wait, no. Not sub 30, maybe?
Not a sub 30.
No, not sub 30 at all.
30. Does that count? Is that something? Yeah. This is a minute barrier in somewhere, someplace, right?
19. Pretty solid run.
Is every animal in Mario 64 that will give you a star, because some of these guys don't, and that's messed up. So we made sure to see all the ones that give us the stars, of course.
Wow.
Yes, thank you. And also a quick shout out to Karina Na, who's in chat. She is the creator of this category, good friend of Katie and I's. And she's very cool. Also speedruns Mario 64. She was my commentator for my 70-star run. And we love Karina. We love Katie Hobbs. We love women in Mario. So shout out to Karina. If y'all don't know, then you know.
And where can they find both of you? Like you've got so much love in chat, but for those that don't know, where can they find you? What are you playing?
Yeah, of course. You guys can find me over on Twitch. My name is Sari. That's with 2 Y's. Don't forget the second Y. A lot of people do, because why is there a second Y? I do lots of speedrunning, lots of 16-star, lots of 70-star. We're doing Mario 64 every stream. I end streams off recently with Tamagotchi Life, which has been very normal and not chaotic at all. Lots of Animal Crossing, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door later today. So lots of variety on the second half, but we always start with speedrunning. On every other social media, you can find me at Sari Light. So that's Sari and then Lite. I am pushing for partner on YouTube. If you want to check me out on YouTube, I appreciate that so much. Katie, how about you?
And I'm Katie Hobbs, and you can find me at twitch.tv/Katie Hobbs. I stream Mario there quite often. I usually just stream like runs. Usually I've been doing 70 a lot this year, and so I've been streaming that a lot. But other than that, I have a Blue Sky, which is katiehobbs.sm64.live, and I also have a Twitter that's also called Katie Hobbs. And yeah, that's pretty much all I have to shout out.
And she has the best tweets too, by the way.
I have some funny tweets, yeah.
And some shout outs to GDQ and our host as well. This is an incredibly well ran event, and it's a huge honor to be back here after a month, my first time here. So thank you so much for putting this event on, and thank you so much for having us to show the goofy world of all animals and putting the silly girls back in the booth.
Yeah, thanks so much for platforming silly girls. We know that's hard.
It's the bravest thing we can do.
You took a risk and it really paid off.
Yes. Well, that just makes it fun. It was so awesome. And thank you for starting off day 2 of Fatale Follies with the silliest, awesomest way to start things off. And you'll keep those GGs coming in chat. When we come back, we are switching gears to a different Super Mario, but this time we're doing some auto-scrolling. Stay tuned. Hello, gamers, and welcome back to more silliness for this day 2 episode of Fatale's Follies. We are going to kick right in because I'm listening to this banger of a beat for this next song, so I'm going to get off camera so I can start jamming to it. It is going to be Super Mario Maker for Nintendo 3DS, SMC auto-scrollers only, and chat, get those bunnies posted because it is run by Char Bunnies. So hello, friend, how are you?
Hello, Asuka. I am doing great. I am super excited because no one ever lets me run the auto scrollers anymore. And I finally get to. They're actually cool. I actually really like them. So this is going to be a fun day. And of course, with me, since we're going to be talking a lot about level design, I have a house design expert. Laura, would you like to say hello to everyone?
Hello, everyone. I'm so excited to get going. I haven't seen any of this before, so I get to be your aesthetic guide in a moment and learn it with you.
We wanted all the hot takes fresh off the press, so that's why we're doing it this way. But without any further ado, we can go ahead and get started. So I'm going to select our first auto scroller, which will be 3-4. I can talk already. And we'll get started in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right. So we're going to talk about all these auto-scrollers and why they're designed the way they are. So this first one is the way it is because otherwise I could just run away from all of these guys. You see how they're all here? You see how they're all chasing me? I could just leave, except I can't because the screen's locked. We're going to go ahead and get this guy, which is Weird Mario. What do you think of...
He's so noodly.
That's like a lanky Mario, and I have so many questions.
I've met this man at a bar once. I
was gonna say this is Mario in his teen years. That like awkward phase.
Get through the growth spurt. He hasn't quite figured out his limbs yet. Yeah, sadly they didn't put Luigi in this game. We got this instead, which just is awful. I might lose him right now. Nope, I gamed and we jumped that. Oh my gosh. So I'm actually trying to stay on this side of the enemies so that they throw the fireballs away from me, but they were just giving me absolutely mean patterns. And now I've missed the pipe. Oh no, it's actually because we're going to do a secret exit route, and I need to count to, I'm not kidding, 33, and I will be counting out loud to keep track. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33! And then we jump high and now we're on the pipe. That is optimal. And there we go. First level down. Now, something I didn't mention before is actually for a lot of these levels, because they're finally letting me showcase them, I am going to take up all the time I can and do the 100% route. So if you check your screen, it's going to show you 2 medal conditions, reach the goal as Weird Mario and go through a door and reach the goal. And we got both of those. That was technically a 100% perfect completion of that level. We're now going to move to 5-4. That is our next auto-scroller that kind of jump around. And for this one, we're going to try to do the medal challenges as well, which means it's time to do some murder. So I need to take out every enemy in this level.
Ooh.
I know, right? Exciting stuff. And I'm small, so I can't take things out super easily, especially with these Spideys that I can't jump on. So instead, I'm going to use this Goomba as an accessory to murder and go ahead and toss it into all these enemies to take them out. So if I just toss it up there, re-grab it, we're good to go. That is a re-grab. I will not explain further. And we're almost done. We got one more Spidey to take out, and then we're gonna thank this Galoom. I think it's actually a Galoomba, not a Goomba, for its service by just bloop, there's the lava. It's nice and warm down there. It was cold, and so we're just
Cozy.
like, you know. Oh. But now we get into these falling blocks, and I'm gonna try to get coins as we go through here. So Laura, I'd like your opinion. How often in home design games do you use the falling block item? Like, how often does that
Yeah,
come
so
up?
this is a really common question in house design. It's really important when you're making a house to have at least one falling block, preferably at the entrance.
I missed the Bowser, so we technically missed him, but that's okay. I don't think this level is a whole thing. I can tell you a whole story about the pacifist run I tried to do in this game. But yeah, sorry, falling blocks in home design.
Yeah, so it's important because there should be surprises in your design. Nothing should be 100% where it needs to be at all times, because if you did that, then no one would look around the house properly. And if you do a falling block on their head when they come in, they pay attention to the design for the rest of the house.
That's a really good point. I hadn't thought about that, but like, you're so right.
Yeah,
there are too many houses that I'm just like,
you gotta keep them on their toes.
And now we get into like a different style of like design and house design. So this level is an auto scroller, and this is kind of a recurring theme we're going to be doing. Is why is this level an auto scroller? The last one was just to teach you about different auto scroller speeds. You could go fast, you could go slow. So it was a pretty basic introduction. This one is because in order to get all of these donut blocks to line up and fall on this pathway correctly, you need to control how the screen scrolls, because the screen scroll controls the spawns. That is like half a tongue twister there.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And so in order to make sure that these create this like snake line that they're going to follow, and that we again have to stay with them through the rest of the level in order to see how this sort of plays out, Nintendo did decide to make this one an auto scroller. Our goal in this one is to get all of the coins and to get 5 1-ups at the flagpole, which is going to mean that we're going to have to bring a bunch of Koopas along for a very fun roller coaster adventure. Yay! But now this brings us into another type of house, because as you can see, we're bouncing a lot, and bouncy houses are a thing. So I'm curious, like, between bouncy house at a carnival and like most people's somewhat boring stationary houses, like, what do you think is the optimal amount of bounce for a house?
Great question. I think it depends on the type of life that you lead. Like, if you want to live a normal, healthy life, you need to have a bouncy castle bathroom, and that allows you to.
That's not what I was expecting, but I'm interested to see the vision on this.
Because it allows you to, as I've talked about before, it's very important to stay on your toes when you're doing house design.
Yes.
And there is nothing more exhilarating than trying to go to the bathroom while also bouncing. It is a cleanliness issue, I'm not going to lie about that, but I think that it's important that we keep the surprises going for all of time.
Right, throughout the house.
I'm very glad you haven't asked me about blades in the bathroom, because that particular buzzsaw looked pretty terrifying, and
that is like the one damaging obstacle with that enemies in the whole level. That is the one part where, like, legit, I kind of focus in to make sure I get it. We now do have our Koopas joining us for our little roller coaster ride, though, kind of like Roller Coaster Tycoon, with a similar amount of like problematic ending. Because basically the way that you get 5 1-ups is that there are no 1-ups in the level. Oh no, what are we gonna do? But when you destroy enemies, you might remember from other Mario games that sometimes you can get extra lives if you destroy enough of them. So you see how we have this whole pack here? When I hit the gold tape, they're all gonna explode. And I have enough of them that I get a bunch of extra lives. So that plus, I believe, the 100 coins we got gives us the full medal for that one.
So they couldn't handle the bouncy toilet. They had to get out of there.
Not. So you can see 5 or more 1-ups, all 100 coins. And you notice I'm not animating getting these medals because I do have a fully cleared file. If I were to do a full 100% run, I would reset it. But this is one of my favorites, and this is one of the reasons I'm always really sad when this level doesn't get in. I'm so excited I can't talk anymore. And that's because we get to meet Bob. Not yet, though. We have to get through this. So this teaches us about shelmets. Like, there's actual game stuff happening. And basically the way that Nintendo decided, how do we teach them how a shelmet works, is we're just going to throw everything at the player and give them a helmet and watch them figure out that this works. Like, that's it. This is
They
just
really
showing
said
us
4 monsters in a trench coat, huh?
They really did, and that's not the end of it. Because this is part 1. Oh my gosh, that hammer. This is part 1. So this is Bob Jr. So you can say hi to Bob Jr. Hi, Bob Jr. And now we get Bob. This is Bob. Hi, Bob. This is Bob the one-up mushroom. And see, I did tell you there were going to be more enemies. We now have, like, the full Bowser crew. But basically, Bob is our only friend in this game. In a lot of other Mario games, you get, like, cutscenes that tell you that the princess is okay and everything's going to be all right. In this game, you just get 2 people lecturing you about level design between each of the worlds in the story mode. They, like, just do not help. They're clearly not really your friends. They're more there as, like, obnoxious school teachers. And so Bob is the only companion that gives us hope through this long journey of 100 levels. So Bob is the best. Shoutouts to Bob. I'm so sad we usually don't get to see him in speedruns anymore. All right, 8-2 is our next one. And this is one where I'm going to do the 100% route, but it's going to be the same as what you see me doing in any percent route. That's because it's possible to do the 100% route without losing time. And so for style points, I tend to do those in any percent runs. This one also, though, is just, this is the faster route, is go through this pipe. And now we're in the subworld. You may think it's the overworld because it looks like one, but nope, this is underground, I promise you. They just had a really good wallpaper person, and now we're fine.
That makes sense.
Exactly. And now wallpaper is another element of house design. So do you want to give me your thoughts on, like, the aesthetics of wallpaper versus, like, paint, and how you sort of use both or one or the other?
Yeah, so the real answer is that you want to, like, focus on how much pattern you want in a space. And the answer realistically is as many patterns as you can at all times. And you should be wallpapering your ceilings as well as the walls, different wallpapers in different pattern sizes as well. So get really small wallpaper on the walls and then a really, really big wallpaper on the ceiling. And that allows you
we're going to go through Mario's head. He has no thoughts. Okay, sorry, please continue.
It allows you to have, like, the most visual interest, because as I say, it's all about keeping people on their toes in your house, and it's a little disorienting to have it be too boring, so you need to keep it as active as possible.
We're gonna have so much fun, because you don't know this, but Pocopia does let you put wallpaper on the ceiling. Anyway, all right, so that's 8-2. That is the same as how I play it for any percent. The goal is just to go through that sub area and then get a 1-up mushroom. We did both of those things. 8-3, though, is very different because we need to get 900 coins. Like, Mario, I guess, went into debt between the last level and this one. Shout out to Waluigi's taco stand if you get that reference. So we're going to just have to be collecting coins, which means I'm going to have to spend a lot of time not progressing in the level and instead just trying to get all of these shiny gold things. Now, this reminds me of, like, decoration in how I said in levels, which is also true, but, like, also in homes. Like, what is your style of, like, accessorizing a home?
Yeah, and more is always better. In fact, if you have space for things, you should be using that space for things, and not people. So when you're trying to figure out how to design, if you can walk through it, you're simply not doing enough. And that's really important when you're doing house design as well, is to never think of how people would use the space realistically, and instead always try to make it more things.
This is perfectly encapsulated. For anyone who missed the last Fatales event, go back and watch the bucket house. I think that really highlighted your full philosophical take on that to the extreme, which was pretty fun. I'm gonna try to get on this side so I can get the coins without being squished. You can die, by the way, in this level. It's meant as a bonus level because the last level is actually a weirdly hard level in the difficulty curve of this game. So this level was like the designer saying, we're sorry, we screwed up. Here's a bonus level for you. And it was, for me, the hardest in my casual playthrough, because as much as I try to make bouncing on a boot on top of spiny enemies over a void pit look easy, it actually is not, and it does kind of suck. Okay, where are we at on coins? How am I doing? I need 100 more. This should be very doable, but I have to get, like, most of the ones here. I might have to do the extra jump up as well. Let me go down! Okay, game, come on. I got this. Okay, check that out, 900 coins. We can afford a house again. Let's go. All right.
Man, I wish 900 coins would give me a house. That'd be so cool.
Mushroom Kingdom Real Estate is just a whole different ballgame. All right. On to 8-6. 8-6 is another one where you can just get the 100% as you do any percent. And so this is my normal any percent route. This whole speedrun is such a fun mix for me of, like, stuff I legitimately learned and practiced so I could do optimal auto-scrollers and things that I've done for the last 5 years as an any percent runner. So quite the variety. Now, this level, I think, shows off a concept of creating different spaces for different groups. You can see that the Goombas are all in the beginning of the level, and now we're gonna have the Wigglers at the end. But what I don't really like is that the designers didn't aesthetically differentiate these two zones. They kind of follow the same design language throughout. I'm curious about your perspective on if you were creating a combined Wiggler Goomba house, like what do you think would be important things to consider for that?
Yeah, I think it's important when you're building a space to try to have areas designated. If you have like a really large living room, you'd want a room divider in it. And of course, in the case of Wigglers versus mushrooms, you'd want like a pile of dirt and then like a slimy room, which those are tricky to build. Because
no, your bouncy house bathroom might end up kind of fitting that bill.
Yeah, the trick with a slimy room, of course, is constant moisture, which is something that everybody wants in their house all of the time.
I mean, in Pokemon, you literally get raided. Some Pokemon are mad if their home is not humid enough, so this is...
Yeah, humidifiers, and then you want to, like, get some water just constantly on the walls, maybe get some sponges and just have them be wet. It's a tricky balance between the mushrooms, but at least the mushrooms also want light.
Yeah, they tend to prefer the damp as well.
It's nice that you have, in this example, two different things that do room well together. Like, you wouldn't want like a dry lizard or something, you know?
True, yeah, Podoboo's in there would be a little bit tricky. He is just in a spot. Okay, so this level I am trying to do 100%, which means I have to kill him with a tail. Oh my gosh, I did. It's okay, we're just gonna kill him normally, which is at least 50%. But basically, if I can get him... Please, Bowser, come on. If I can get him to hit the wall, he always pops out early. I have no idea why. I do not know what game mechanic causes this, but like it works. Unfortunately with that one, if you do get hit, like you lose the ability to go for the 100%, and I'm not gonna replay any of the auto-scrollers today, so it's the best effort to get the 100% in some of these levels, but at least taking out Bowser Jr. is 50%, so we will count that. Our next one, 9-5. Here we go. We will, please game, thank you. We will do 100%, but weirdly we will miss the world record for this, even though it's an auto-scroller, and you would think like that should be pretty easy to consistently get world record in if it's a single time that everyone can get because they all reach the like at the same time. Now, on this level specifically, you are 1 pixel short of the second barrier if you are not Large Mario. So you see this mushroom here? I'm not going to get it because it is slower in real time, but as a result, I will be 1 second slower on the in-game timer than if I had grabbed that mushroom. It is that stupidly specific. I know, because everyone else just did the level normally for any percent, and I was the weirdo who was like, no, I can 100% this at the same time, and the door will like scroll the screen and it's fine. And it's fine, except you missed the world record by like 1 pixel. And you take forever trying to figure out how you're losing time in a freaking auto-scrollers. Anyway, this level holds a special place in my heart. This is also our one and only time with the airship theme, which is pretty cool. There were no airships in the original, like, you know, game that this is styling from, I guess. That's not really the way I want to describe it, but it's fine, you get what I mean. But they did go back and create like a soundtrack for this theme, for this particular level, which is really cool. I mean, you can use the theme in other levels. This is the only one here, though. Which brings into question, how do you consider the combat capabilities of your house while designing it? Like, obviously, airships are both functional, comfortable, and, you know, can be very offensive. So, like, how do you, like, work that in with your own design philosophy?
Yeah, we've already talked about fall blocks and putting those at the front of the house. I think when you're thinking, always keep people on their toes. Trapdoors are important. They cost a lot of money to put in, but they are so economical in the impact that they make in a house. If you want to do some like pressure plates with knives in the kitchen, I think that's thematic and fun. You just have to like be aware of the spaces that you create, keeping the themes within them consistent, and I think that makes those offensive things feel connected and intentional.
I think that makes a lot of sense. I did miss 2 coins there, so we unfortunately didn't quite get the 100. We're at 50% again. And now we're going to do 10-4. So this is one where you can technically do both at once, but it is not practical to do right now on a speedrun. We'll get there eventually as a community, but I know this will shock everyone. Very few people take auto-scroller 100% world records seriously. There has not been a ton of investment in like getting consistent strategies for this. I am technically not even just technically, like officially, the world record holder for 100% in this game, like the full game run. But that's with a time of like 6 hours, and it's only because no one else does it because no one else is stupid enough to sit here and play this game for that long. So it's fine. So we're just gonna play it normally. We got Yoshi. Yoshi's here for safety. Yoshi is usually pretty awful, but like the one time, I keep getting these power-ups, I don't need them. The one time he is really helpful is in auto-scrollers, because the reason he's frustrating to work with is because when you jump on and when you jump off him, you lose all of your momentum, which is just very slow, as you can imagine. But in an auto-scroller where your momentum isn't really what matters and it's more about your positioning and your safety, Yoshi's perfectly fine. So for once, to make up for all the times I've dropped them in a pit, I will bring him to the end. And like, this is the only Yoshi. He's safe. We're good. I didn't murder a Yoshi this time. Chat, please be proud of me.
I always feel bad for Yoshi. He's so hated.
He gets lots of time to shine, and he has murdered me in return many times as well. My goodness, the amount of runs I've lost to Yoshi dragging me down with him. Now, to be fair, it's always when I've been trying to murder him too. He hasn't killed me when I wasn't trying to murder him at the same time, so maybe that says something. 11-3 is one of the levels where, like, I honestly don't know why they made this one an auto-scroller. Most of the other levels, there's like a clear reason. Like, we want you to fight Bowser the entire time and not just be able to run away from him. Bowser Jr. as well coming in. Like, that level makes sense. The tracks only work if you stay with Bowser the whole time, which really only works in an auto-scroller format. This one, they could have just made it a regular level. I guess they figured it was more ominous and like, ooh, look at all the ghosts, if like you actually have to stick around and hang out with the ghosts, but it's just not really that. They are pretty adorable. Like, the ghosts are fine. The auto-scroller part is, like, less good. I'll go ahead and get the mushroom since we are doing just a full marathon run. Usually, I would not be taking any damage and I wouldn't bother getting the mushroom to save time, but I am doing, again, 100% strats.
In Mario because of how, like, they get shy. And
so I am taking a bit more risk than normal with this. I am going to get a bunch of extra lives. We don't need them. We're playing out of level select. I don't even have lives right now, but I can get them, which is pretty fun. I also need to jump on every single dry bones at the end of this, which is getting better. It used to be really frustrating for me because the dry bones hitbox is not quite what I thought it was. I need to end, like, I used to aim for the shell, which I think makes sense given that the whole idea is you stomp on a shell in order to, like, take out enemies. But no, it's closer to their head or, like, the joint between their head and their neck. So I do, like, the amount of times I lost runs to just, like, falling through them because I thought I'd hit them and I didn't is also pretty tragic. But anyway, that's 100% on that one, even though it's not a great level. And that moves us on to 12-2, it looks like. No, is that 10-4? Yeah, it's 11-3. I legit have notes on which levels are auto-scrollers, because, again, as you can imagine, I don't get to run this very often. I'm very excited about it. So 12-2 is one of my favorites in here because it's just such a completely different vibe from the rest of the entire game. So again, this game is Mario Maker. Most of these levels are designed to be fun levels, but also to show you, here's all these different ideas and possibilities of what you can do in a Mario Maker game like this in order to make different feeling levels. So this level is an auto-scroller because it's straight up like an arcade shooting game. I have a fire car and I have all these enemies I can shoot at, and like that's it, that's the level. And again, only works if it tries to emulate that more classic arcadey style where like you did have essentially a scroll element. Now for us, the main objective, just to really play into that theme, is to get a high score. We're trying to get over, I think it's 100,000 points, and the best way to do that is by taking out multiple enemies at once. So if I charge up the shot, it will go through the enemies, that combos, and essentially I can get a lot more points at once from it. I missed the cycle, let's see. I don't think I can get all these at once anymore. We'll just do this. This is actually a tighter, like, score window than you might think. So I do want to make sure I'm, like, playing fairly optimally through this. At the end, you'll see a huge section where, oh, by the way, I'm going to get a fire flower, which is going to increase my firepower to, like, triple. Now I'll fire up 3 at once. I am going to wait here because, again, I need everything to be on screen lined up so I can get that maximum combo. You'll see this especially, oh, I missed it. Especially at the end of this level, you're going to see a whole bunch of enemies and me hanging back, which is not what I do for any percent. I do sometimes show it off for marathons, but that's how we're going to, again, maximize the score. I just want to be constantly making sure I'm killing multiple enemies at once. These spiky guys shoot out spikes, and I don't like that. It's in their name, it's in their nature, it's fine. It makes this play like complicated. We also get to fight Bowser at the end of this level, which is pretty fun, in the clown car. So this level is one of my favorites that really takes advantage of, here is why I'm an auto-scroller. Like, it has a clear identity and obviously knows what it wants to be doing, and I appreciate that. So here's where I'm just going to wait back here, and let's see how many sprites Nintendo wants to put on my screen at the same time. Thoughts on, like, is this the right number of occupants for a house?
Yeah, definitely. Okay. As I said, there should be as little walking room as possible in a house, and especially in a cave setting, you don't want any movability at all. You want to feel trapped and confined in the space.
That's what makes it feel like an authentic cave, right? So like that makes the most sense. I'm trying to hit Bowser with all 3 fireballs. It's sometimes he is being so nice. That was the first fireball he threw at me. Let's go. Sometimes he just cooperates. It is RNG. So let's see. We're at 91,000. You might think, oh no, I've missed it, but I can get. Actually, I think I need to not do the 1-up because I think I missed points if I get the 1. No, we did it with the score. 100,000. Let's go. Power bonus counts. Speedrunning is a strat, people. Whew, okay. Now what do we do? Oh, now we go to 13.4. All right. Scroll. This one sucks. So this one is, I'm not even going to try to do the 100% because it's just not fun. Basically, the way they did this, I'll show it for like a second, is in order to get 100%, you have to not jump. Nintendo of America, this is a Mario game. You want to know why people play Mario games? It's to jump on things. Like, that's the whole point of this. Do you see how much less interesting this is? Where it's just like, ooh, I'm just going to bounce on these. Like, come on, no. So we're just going to give up on that immediately because it's not fun and I don't want to do it. Oh my gosh. Okay, rant's over.
That's on keeping your house bouncy. I agree. Yeah, this is
exactly right. Like, you need to be able to bounce. The bouncing is just a critical part of everything. Oscar, we haven't checked in with you in a while, so I want to check. Do you have any like Mario takes or house design comments you'd like to join in with?
You know, the funny thing is, I like going back to that one with Bowser Jr. and the auto scrollers. I was just fascinated by the concept of them on that like track, just going. That just is a little scary, but that'd be an interesting like kind of anti-theft or anti-burglaring deterrent. You just have Bowser and Bowser Jr. on a track, just going around the house, up and down. It's amazing.
The way I design houses, no one would steal a thing.
I just have them bouncing on the outside bouncy house.
Anti-theft Bowser watch device. It's incredible. We do walk at the end of that auto-scroller. That is optimal. One of the pieces of tech with auto-scrollers is if you hit the right side of the screen, you do bounce back a little bit. And with that one in particular, wait, where am I going? 4-1? 4-1. 14-1, sorry. You do like hit the note block at the wrong time and you end up bouncing off of a block. And so walking actually optimally makes sure that you hit the flag as soon as you possibly can. Like for some reason, the timing of just walking works out better than anything else. So we do that, which is great. This level, I am going to try for an actually really hard strat at the end. First off, I'm going to damage boost because I do not want to get this coin another way. Look at all these boos. They're all in the way. It's really rude. So I'm just going to go ahead and grab this and peace out. This does make the ending a little bit scarier because normally in any percent, I have a mushroom. And I'm trying not to get hit with the mushroom because I use it for a shortcut at the end. But it does mean I don't really have to worry about losing to damage at this point. But the ending of this is really interesting because my goal is to get every single coin and end the level while, I was gonna say super effective. I've been playing way too much Pokemon chat. While invincible from a power star. Now the timing for that is really annoying and very precise. So I have to like absolutely nail everything. We might get it, we might not. That's 2. Here is 3. Because I cannot like slow down or stop. I can't slide on these walls. So you'll notice I have to like not press the buttons. I will explain all this in a sec. I actually have to like game for a sec. Hold on. Maybe? No, just a little bit too short. No. So you can see how close it is to like try to get all of that because that was a pretty decent run, but didn't quite land it. Like optimal jumps, you have to go toward the walls to get all the coins, but you can't keep holding the direction or you'll slide down the wall, lose all the time. So it's fun. I'm getting better at it. It's a fun one to try to improve on. 14.4 though is the longest level in the game. It's just a long auto-scroller. And like, again, I get why this one is an auto-scroller. You see all these Potoboos, they're gonna form different patterns on screen that are gonna be the obstacles we have to deal with throughout the level. The problem is I think they made this level twice as long as it needed to be, because by the first half you're going to be like, yeah, I get it, the Potoboos make patterns, and by the second half you're like, oh my gosh, are we done yet? For this one, I do not need to get the coins. I actually need to get all of the hidden blocks. You can see these winged flying blocks. If I hit it, there's actually a secret block there, and I need to destroy all the Goombas. This does mean that I have to get a couple things that are pretty dangerous, which is why I get this mushroom. It is for safety because, oh my goodness, it is so easy to die at the ending, especially if you're not being super careful. But since we have a very long time to just kind of go through and cruise, I was curious, like when you think about moving design elements in your house, like a lot of times when people think of home design, I feel like they get kind of caught up on the static elements of a house, but we've already kind of talked a little about the moving Bowser defense system. I'm curious what other like kinetic elements you think are important in home design.
Yeah. They don't call them mobile homes for nothing. You know what I mean? There's there's so many ways that you can have a house move with you. I think the most important part of creating a home is creating a space that that allows you to both never move because there's too many things in the way, and also constantly move because you don't know where your floor is going to be because it's moving beneath you. Yeah, so you definitely keep that in mind. Get rotating floors, moist walls. Everything is all connected in these spaces, and again, your element of surprise is your best weapon to keeping people engaged in your home. And so make sure that you have everything constantly moving in different and surprising ways.
Now this makes
that's a very clutch. Mm-hmm.
This explains, because I've been having issues trying to figure out how to decorate some of the areas of my house, and it's like,
yeah.
Obviously, it's not moist and it's not moving. Like, what was I even thinking? I thought I had a plan. Just like, not
yeah. Well, and honestly, like I said, trapdoors are one of your biggest assets. Yeah, they really cost a lot, but they make a huge impact, and you can usually get to know your neighbors if you live in an apartment, which I think one of the most important things we have in this world is community, and so having a wall or a door that drops directly into your roommate or to your neighbor's apartment is a way to build that community. So
you're so right, because like I know my upstairs neighbor, but I actually don't know my downstairs neighbor at all, and like clearly this is the best way to like get to know them and to like become friends and everything. So I'm on board. The ending here, I do need to hit 3 invisible blocks, and this part is kind of awful because here's one, and this messes with all of the patterns. Like you can see the axe is right there. Why don't I just finish the level? But it's because there's that one hidden block up there, and this is why we have a fire flower, because oh my gosh, there's too much stuff. But there we go. I can pause, show you that I've gotten both of them, and we will finish the level. We're out of there. That's the long one. Whew, we're doing it. Yay! And now, even though we're in World 14 out of 18, there's only 2 auto-scrollers left. The end of the game just doesn't do them anymore. So we have 15-2 and 18-7. So 15-2 will be our next one. Let's go ahead and navigate to that. 15-2. So this is one of the ones with exclusionary medal conditions, meaning that I cannot possibly get both medals on one playthrough of the level. So the max you can get on a single run of this level is 50%. And that's because the challenges are defeat all the Rocky Wrenches and defeat none of the Rocky Wrenches. Or Monty Mole, sorry, these are Rocky Wrenches? Monty Mole's one of these two.
Rocky Wrenches.
Thank you.
Should I come back on the actual like live
perfect
stream?
Like, delay stretch. I love it.
Yes.
And I am going to pick the murder everything route, and I promise it's not just because I'm mean, it's because it makes the level much safer. This is what we do for any percent, so that's the route that I always follow. At the end of this, though, we are going to have some interesting strats because there is a Bowser Jr., but the game does not care if he lives or dies. So we're going to try to bounce off of him, collect a shell, and then do a shell jump to get up to the pipe without actually having to fight him. If we miss this, he should, in theory, have 1 damage on him, which will make it easier if we do have to fight him, but like, I'll be real, in practice, that was a much bigger adventure than I expected it to be, so we'll see how it goes today. And we'll find out together. You'll notice I'm giving these plenty of space. If they lift their wrench above the head, it can make it so you can't jump down on them, so generally I try to attack them from the side, or only once they've gone through a cycle and I'm very confident on where they are in their cycle that I won't get hit. This is pretty much a level from Mario Bros. 3. We didn't talk about it much because it doesn't come up as much in this category, but a lot of these levels are borrowed from other Mario games, which is pretty fun, because again, they're just trying to show off Mario level design. So here we go. We're gonna pop him on the head. That gives us a shell. We're gonna go ahead and pick this up, come over here, go to the right side screen. We didn't quite get the bounce, but now we have a shell. Oh no, now we don't have a shell. This is fine. We're just gonna go ahead and bop him once more, and then once more on top of that. Oh, he ducked! That's so rude.
Oh, rude?
Rude. Come on, okay. Give me your car. Alright, now that we've murdered a kid and stole his car, we're gonna finish the level. This game is great, I love it so much. And now we're on to our last auto-scroller of SMC auto-scrollers only. If we do have extra time, I do have 2 bonus auto-scrollers, but we'll see how we're doing on time first. In theory, I should be pretty consistent on time because these are auto-scrollers, but you know, some of the levels
you're about the 31-minute mark.
Okay, we probably have time for at least one of them, but we'll see if I die on this one, because it is very possible. So this one, speed strat, I got a shell. Look, I'm faster now. Noom! Okay, and now we're in the auto-scroller part that doesn't matter again. So I'm going to put the shellmet on for safety. And what we're going to try to do is get all the coins. You can try to get all the coins and kill all the fish, but as you'll be able to see throughout the level, that is going to be a really really sketchy. I'm not going to grab that. I might fall off the screen. Really sketchy thing to do. And I'll be honest, I'm just not there yet in terms of skill. When I did my last 100% run, I think I spent like at least 30 minutes trying to do that.
Wow.
And as we just heard, I do not have 30 minutes left in my estimate. So I'm just going to go for getting the coins, kind of show you that route, and do this like as if it was in 2 phases, if we're doing a 2-part run. We can put the Thwomps in timeout. So if I put him up there, you'll hear him like attack, but he can't get to me. He's just like stuck up there. And I can get to him. Just lost forever.
I was gonna say, I like that you just like nope them because you have the helmet.
The helmet is great. I will like lose it at certain points in the level because there's a lot going on, so you'll be able to see me like panic when I don't have it, but like these loopers are awfully close right now, but we did manage to get through this. I actually might not want a helmet for this. This might be better. So basically, these bullet bill launchers shoot angry red underwater wigglers, which are absolutely terrifying. But if I can get to these pipes and block them off before they spawn in, and then I don't hit that block and I get the coin from the top instead, it just never shows up and we don't have to deal with it. We will have to deal with 3 of them at the end of the level though, because normally I just leave them in one nice smooth loop-de-loop and we're like good to go. Very easy, not a problem. Any speedrunner can do it. But because I need to get the coins, I have to go in multiple loop-de-loops and they can keep up through multiple loop-de-loops. So that's going to be a bit of an adventure. Here I have a fish. I'm going to get rid of it because it's in my way. And then I'm going to try to take out these Hammer Brothers with this POW. Nailed it. Sometimes they jump and then they are still there. Okay, so here I'm going to go to the top of the screen and you'll see these 2 wigglers come out. The good news is, even though they're very fast, they don't have a good turning radius. So if I zoop around them like that, they're just kind of down for the count. Now, the problem is he's attacking me and I don't want him to. Imagine like them doing their job. Oh my gosh, they're just right in the middle. Okay, we got all the coins. And I still have the shell, which means that in this final non-auto-scroller part, once again, we're optimal in terms of speed. Look at that velocity coming out of that pipe. Let's go. All right, so that would be the end of the SMC auto-scroll, but we're just gonna do the 2 bonus ones. You can just keep the timer rolling. I did think I'd probably have enough time if I didn't die. So this was basically, if I didn't die, you got bonus auto-scrollers. Aren't you lucky, chat? Okay, let's go ahead and do 19-1. So this is the bonus world, World 19. You don't often get to see this, and I've probably never shown these off on the GDQ stream before, because I have shown off some of the World 19 levels, but of course, you know, I picked some of the other ones instead of these. But I do like this level too. Gonna go ahead, and our goal is to get all the coins. I'm gonna get a mushroom just to help with that. And we need to bring a spring with us to the end of the level, so companion spring gets to come with us. This does help because it's actually like stupidly easy to pick them up instead of jumping on them, like you see there, and that can make you fall to your death. So it's actually very beneficial, not just for the 100%, but just in general to have a spring to avoid one possible issue that can happen. But once again, we're in a bit of an airship, and this time we've got a little bit of breakable terrain. So I'm curious back to you on like, what do you think about breakable objects and like the ability to transform the house through destruction?
Yeah, I think that when you are building furniture, it's actually great to have breakaway furniture, like couches that collapse and things like that, because it allows your space to, again, keep them guessing, keep the surprise element, but specifically, breakaway furniture tends to be cheaper, and you tend to be able to use, to have more of it. And then when you have a solid piece, people are so grateful that they can like sit on it and it not collapse beneath them, that they really appreciate those solid pieces.
That's a good point. That's a good point. How are we doing on time? I have one more level I can play.
Yay! Let's go.
Do I have time for it?
Yeah. You are about 35 minutes.
Okay, yeah, we have time for the last one. Okay, this last one isn't even too long. So time will be when I hit the goal tape, question mark, at the end of this level. The goal for this one is to stand on all of the block fire bars. Yeah, these. And to get all the coins. There's only like 7 coins in the level, 9 coins, but you do have to be a little bit fast. Like that one at the beginning, oh, he's on the block. I didn't want him there. Because I have to stand on that fire bar too. But yeah, it's only like, 10 coins and 5 fire bars, but because it is an auto-scroller, they can very easily, see, he kind of like launches at a weird angle there. This is why it's a little bit dangerous. You do have to make sure you're like paying attention, because that one will eventually leave the screen, and if I've missed it, I've missed it. And just for safety, I am going to get the mushroom, so we make sure we finish this level out. But this is our final level, so shout outs to Fatals for putting this together. Oscar and Quack, you've been doing a fantastic job all weekend long. I'm so excited for the rest of this. It's going to be amazing. Laura, your house opinions have been absolutely incredible. I'm so glad you're able to join me in on this one. I think we all learned a lot about how to up-level our living spaces from this, for sure.
I hope I am able to see if anyone implements any of these into their home. Please.
Please. Oh my gosh, I would love to see that. Oh, see, this is why we got the mushroom. I also kind of wanted it for the end, but time is coming up very soon. We have one more fire bar. I'll just double check. Yep, one more fire bar. And there we go.
Jeez!
So that is Super Mario Maker Goal. You actually did the auto scrollers this time. Let's go. Along with all the technical pieces and all the color commentary that goes with it. So, yeah. I'll go back to the banger music, so we have that for the outro. But thank you so much, everyone. Legitimately, I do really like these levels. I'm so glad I get a chance to show them. It's always a treat. Make sure to stay tuned for the rest of the weekend. And if you are a woman or femme in any way that's meaningful to you, join Fatales. We would love to have you. It's a great community, and there's lots of cool stuff to get involved with. But yeah,
And Joe,
that's
where
it.
can they find
Thanks,
you?
Oscar, back over to you.
Where can they find you? Really quickly.
I mean, twitch.tv/char_bunny, but I stream a couple times a year at this point. It's whenever I feel like it. The last thing I did was Freddy Fish Maze Madness. So, like, you can follow me, but, you know, just be warned, it's not going to be a consistent stream. But, you know, happy to have people there if they do show up.
GG's to both of you. That was, yeah, Spencer, where can they find you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on Twitch too, but kind of the same. I don't stream that often.
Honestly, follow Fatal stuff. You catch us a lot with Fatal things. We both love to get involved behind the scenes and sometimes in front of the scenes. So if you're interested, definitely keep an eye on the Fatal schedules. That's the best way to catch us, honestly.
Definitely done. And thank you so much for the auto scroller, Mario. GG's again. Keep the cheese going. And when we come back, we are going for a different type of, well, auto scroller, but it's not really an auto scroller. It's more of a stunt drive. We're going to some Hot Wheels. Stay tuned. The perfect time for a dog yawn. Hello again, friends, and welcome to day 2 of Fatale's Follies. Freya here was sad that I wasn't giving her attention every waking second, so she wanted to say hi to everybody. So say hi. And she's also super excited for this next run of Hot Wheels Stunt Track Driver, all levels by Getarez. So hello, friend. How are you?
Hello, I'm Getarez and I will be running Hot Wheels Stunt Track Driver, which is an amazing racing game in FMV. And I'm here with Tizona now that will be commentating this run. Hi, Tizona. So I will be running the all levels category, so I will play the 6 main levels of the game separately and 1 bonus level. It's one of my childhood games, so I'm really proud and excited to show you this. And we will start. I will take the what is the name of the vehicle? I don't remember.
Let me introduce
Yeah.
So yes, we will choose a specific car. It's only one and mighty Shadowjet, which is an impressive high-performance, aerodynamically optimized, track-focused machine engineered for maximum power to weight efficiency and precision handling. Well, TDR, this is the best car for speedrunning since the car has both the best acceleration and speed. Yes, I made up this description to make it look epic.
Thank you.
Love it.
Thanks a lot for this technical situation. I will remove my sunglasses because I can't see anything.
Yes, don't drive with glasses that doesn't let you see anything. So whenever you're ready, I do the countdown, maybe?
Yeah, you can.
So,
Thank you.
So 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So beware, because this is going to be really fast since Getarez is a very experimented race car driver. So the first of all is in the living room. We are on a scale model car tracks with a tight road, but we still have to take turns. Otherwise, we crash outside the road and we lose all our speed. We already made the cut. So whenever there is a gap, Getarez will try to do as much figures as possible, which led to this impressive VFX. What is the point of those figures? So the figures give us a lot of speed. We can see the flashing bar at the bottom of the screen, which tells us at what speed we're going with. It's flashing in black and white. That's the maximum speed. So we want to be as quick as possible, of course, but we also want to be as quick as possible because the FPS of the game rely on the speed of the car, which is something. So here, Guitarez drive in the reverse way. It's not a big thing. It doesn't impact the speed, which is not really realistic.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you broke the television.
Yeah.
Oh no!
No.
I'm sorry. I think that my parents will ground me and I'm punished. I go to my bedroom.
Yeah.
No cartoons for you.
No. It's over.
Well, the parents still let the kid build a whole race and tracks in the living room, so that's our fault too. So yeah, there's a second level, so with different kind of backgrounds. Like you say, the whole background of the game been made in FND, but the car in 3D.
Oh no.
Yeah, it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't look like it, but the game is very precise on several manipulations we'll have to do. Soon we'll have a very particular moment of the level, which is the bed. We have to be aware of the bed. Soon the bed. The bed is very specific because it has a slight vertically attraction. So we have to pay attention to be vertically aligned, and then to be horizontally aligned with the road, so we don't crash. And then yes, we don't crash, but we go in the trash. And here is the second level done. So where. After the room, of course, we'll go to the greenhouse. So basically the same kind of well,
I was not supposed to be in reverse in this section.
yeah. Guitarists have some section. They know they can and have to be in reverse because it's not. It doesn't matter. Because something I forgot to mention is that when you are in the reverse position, the controls are opposed. So you have to think about driving in the other way, which is not really easy. So we can do also small jumps or small from right to left, and it lets us win a little speed.
I love the graphics surrounding the car.
Yeah.
The entire time. Those are just
too much effort, but
my gosh.
appreciated. Every tracks have some two colors parts, yes, plants, which is at the end. Two parts of color which help us understand when it's a normal road or when we're on the launching part of the road. So the next place is the attic. So we'll have a few meetings as the mice.
There's a cat.
The second mice,
Watch
the
out.
cats. It's very lively. The narrative design is perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bit of connections between levels because the cat we encounter it first in the living room, and here, watch out for the tails.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The tails as a fantastic way to do more figures.
And I don't know why there's a knight armor in the attic.
A living armor. I don't know what is moving.
I just love that the end of every single track, it just ends in the destruction of your car in some capacity.
And there's a dog here.
Very discreet advertisement on the sky.
Yeah.
In case we didn't know it was Hot Wheels. I really love the fireworks effect and the car, very realistic. So yeah, we are in the sandcastle in the garden level, which is with an impressive sandcastle. The kid, I think the kid doesn't have the time to be annoyed or anything. They have a lot of activities.
I really love the music of this level.
It is a bop, definitely.
Very acrobatic, and I say that in a non-sarcastic way, but it's a very impressive level with a lot of intricate road.
I don't know why I do this.
It's for the show.
Yeah.
Show.
Oh, always, totally.
We can see how well you handle your car. So I said it doesn't. We have the same speed, but it's just harder to drive because of the mirrored control. We have both the thunder and fireworks effects. Because why not?
Yeah.
And
I wasn't supposed to.
We don't break.
Yeah. Yeah. It's.
We don't break anything.
Yeah.
So apparently the last level is the arcade and playroom. So it's a difficult level because there are a lot of elements like this pool, and we don't have a lot of light in this level.
Yeah, it's for me it's the most difficult level of the game.
Dinosaurs, which is so dinosaurs, which make it a good game.
Yeah.
Totally.
Shout out to all the dinosaurs fans. That's a crash.
It's very difficult when you don't know the game, or even if we don't know the game. It's very difficult to understand why and visually why you are crashing your car, because it doesn't especially make sense when you don't know.
Yeah, the collisions are a bit tricky in some parts.
Yeah. Also, we didn't mention it, but you play on a keyboard. Yeah, we break the castle, maybe. But other people, yeah, we all access because there is special last level. Clicking on the metal logo lets you access to this bonus level on another planet with a futuristic look. Apparently, on this planet, the gravity is about the same, with a direction towards Earth cities. I don't know. I've never been to space, so maybe it's accurate. I don't know.
Well, in my childhood, I wasn't aware at all of the existence of this level. I discovered this level by learning the speedrun.
At the same time, you have to think about clicking on every word.
Yeah.
It wasn't really.
Yeah, and it's not the with the left click; it's with the right click. It's not very.
It's not even intuitive.
Yeah, that's it.
I think people may have discovered by error.
Yeah.
I think someone in chat mentioned that we are officially in the Matrix now.
Yeah. Wow, very bad level here.
Yeah, it's very difficult with some difficult gap and jumps to do. Whoa, everything is turning.
Yeah. And yeah, you were mentioning, I play on keyboard. It's not the fastest way to play the game, but I can't handle doing figures with mouse, so I play keyboard instead because I take more pleasure to play with keyboard than with a mouse. And it will be soon the time when the result screen will appear.
And it's
time.
GG.
Well done.
Yeah, it was really quick.
That was super fast.
I got a lot of crash.
Oh, you did fantastically. But yeah, lower. Please tell everybody where, where can they find you? What are you currently playing? And any other shout-outs you might have?
You can find me on Twitch with my name Getarez, and I mainly play indie game and retro games, and I do speedruns. I mostly play speedruns from obscure or not well-known games because I think it's I find them more interesting to show off here during events. And shout out to Frame Fatals community for letting me the opportunity to show you this shadow game. I didn't mention it, but there's also a level editor if you want to play it. Shout out to the Fast and Fabulous French community. They're amazing. Shout out to GPP community, which is a French community focused on powerful and silly games, and it's really cool. They had their first marathon event last month. And thank you, Tizona, for joining me again for this beautiful run.
My pleasure. Sure.
Well, again, that was such an awesome run. With a 10:31, that is a super good time. So GG's on that. Keep GG's going in chat for Getarez. And when we're going to take a quick hydration break. And when we come back, we are chilling with the car section of our silly block of Patel's games that may or may not be a catching of the eyes of certain kids that might be watching chat. So hello, I see you. We're coming back with Lego Racers 2, no car percent bosses only. Stay tuned, find out what that's about.
Bye.
Welcome back, gamers, to day 2 of Fatale's Follies. And continuing on with our toy car, well, I heard this was Lego, and, you know, everyone's got to be forklift certified. So to help me introduce this next one, I have this cute little Lego forklift set here because we are running Lego Racers 2 no car percent bosses only with Nixel. So hello, friend, how are you?
Doing great. Little nervous for my first speedrun marathon appearance, but yeah.
Oh, you're gonna be fine.
So this is no car percent, also known as, and we totally didn't just make this name up last night, insurance fraud percent.
Yes.
Where I'm just going to be destroying my Lego car in the middle of every race near the end of the race as I try to win it.
Love it. And who's with you today?
My commentators today are Winterbit, one of my closest friends that I've also bought this game for, and Nandi, whom I know from when I was commentating their Lego Racers 1 run.
Hello.
Yeah, hi. Thanks for cursing me with this game.
Thanks for not cursing me with this game.
This is a you are going to see that this is a well put together game.
I'm excited. Yeah, whenever you want to start, you are all set to go.
All right. Well, I'm going to give the XKCD standardized countdown. And the time will begin when the race loads in approximately 3, 2, 1, and now.
Good luck.
Close enough. All right.
Close enough. So
yes, welcome to Lego Racers 2.
Yeah.
The better version, as Nixel likes to say, but I highly disagree.
It's the less popular version. Oh, I got a storm right away. Cool.
Excellent luck right off the bat.
Yeah, this is Lego Racers 2. It's the sequel to... And there's the excellent physics.
We'll have to get into that in a moment.
It's the sequel to a pretty popular game I've heard called Lego Racers 1. Actually, it was just called Lego Racers, but Lego Racers was developed by High Voltage Software for Lego Media back in 1999, and then that was so successful that 2 years later, Attention to Detail developed this for Lego Software, as it was now called. Completely different developer, completely different story in that this actually has a story. Different physics engine, different everything. And one of the things they added was the ability to was the ability for your car to be damaged by running into things or being hit by opponent power-ups. Or, in one case, even your own power-up, like this.
Yeah, the Storm is the objectively best item that you can get in this run because you can deal so much self-damage at once. We are going to be attempting to balance speed and damage as we race here, because we do have, this being all bosses, we're going to have a boss to beat on every stage. While so doing, we also have to take enough damage to lose our car as close to the finish line as possible so that we can cross it without a car.
Yeah. Because when this game added car destruction, I thought, how funny would it be if I had to just do every race without a car? It turned out it's not as entertaining if you don't have a fail condition. The original rule set I came up for this, and in fact what I submitted under, was that you have to destroy your car completely before you even start. And then you're not required to win the race, because it's not quite possible to keep your lead if you are a lap behind and not in a car. So instead I made it that you have to win every race, but cross the finish line without a car.
So that's why insurance fraud.
Yeah.
Yep, and there we just saw the drill.
I'm destroying my own car on purpose. As you can see, there are no bricks left on it. It's just the bare chassis at this point, which the chassis is made up of a few bricks already, but it counts as one for the purposes of this game.
I was going to ask how you're able to track how much damage you've done, but yeah,
you can literally just see that the car has no bricks left on it.
It's a little granular, so you do have to kind of guesstimate how much health the chassis itself has. Mm-hmm. But otherwise, yeah, you can tell on a scale of like 1 brick to 20 bricks, I believe. Yes, how much health you have.
You are allowed to put up to 19 bricks on top of the chassis. The chassis itself has a little more health than each individual brick, though.
We're coming up near the end.
There's the destruction.
Okay. There we go.
I was going to do it on the walls to the left there, but yeah.
Yep.
I technically like to dub this as a small Sonic R section.
Yeah.
Everybody sings Supersonic Racing for the few seconds that we're outside of the
spoiled the joke. I was going to say that at the...
It's Sonic L for Lego.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. All right, so next we're going to ignore that helpful arrow at the top of the screen, because that wants me to just go to the end of the game, because we're starting with a completed save file so I can show you just the boss races.
Welcome to New Game Plus, where the arrows always lie.
Yeah, we started on Mars, facing a Martian called Regel. If in the regular story, if you beat him, he gives you a shield generator. Well, you quote unquote borrow it. When he kicks it off.
Sounds legal.
When he kicks it off of his mech. And then that was the third boss in the game. The fourth boss is the Berg. You'll see him in just a moment, right now, because he doesn't wait for the start signal. This is
because you're cheating. You're in a car.
Yeah, but Regel didn't ignore the start signal. This one was the hardest for me to get in practice. It might take me a couple tries, but I do have a generous estimate, so.
Also,
yeah, this one is particularly mean.
Chat pointed out the most adorable little flame trail that comes out of your Lego.
Yeah, there's a little flame trail behind the cars, and there's even one behind the running person when you're boosting.
Love that.
Oh, great, I'm behind. Yeah, I struggle to get back ahead of this guy sometimes.
You say immediately passing him.
Right?
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a very difficult...
And he's ahead of me again.
This is a very difficult race, even under normal circumstances. So, being able to keep yourself ahead of time and also destroy your car in the process and have enough time to cross the line at the end, it's pretty challenging.
Yeah, and he's right here.
Yeah. You're definitely gonna
There
have to
is?
make up a little bit of ground.
Yeah, there is one shortcut on this race because you're expected to go around the right side of that mountain. But this might take me an extra try. Like I said, though, that's okay. Hey, I've got the generous estimate.
Yep.
So you might be wondering by yourself, why the heck are we in space?
Well, at the moment, we're not.
This game has more lore than its original, but it all comes down to the fact that in the special events of Lego Racers 1, where this little fella called Rocket Racer is the best racer in the world, but in Lego Racers 1, you beat him, you dethrone him, and you become the best racer on the planet. So during his set,
I was not expecting to lose my car there.
I think we should be good, actually.
Yeah.
You see the sun is shining on me.
Let's go. First try.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
And that was actually a faster lap than the first one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Turns
The
out that's
menuing
secretly
in
the
this game
strat.
is awful because the yes, no, you're going to want to say yes to it, but it defaults to no. And there's a small delay before each time it'll actually accept input. So I have hit left enter so many times, but only had the enter accepted, and it's like, oh, okay, do you want to save your game instead?
Jeez.
Oh, to come back to the lore is you somewhat make Rocket Racer so sad that during the intro cutscene he's just kicking papers and what's not. But in that paper he finds an ad for what is it, like a tournament in space?
Yep,
a
it's
race
called
tournament in
Alex.
space.
Now we're in the starting world, and our opponent is a policeman.
They heard about your insurance fraud.
Yeah. So now we gotta run from the police.
Very normal Lego video game activities.
Yeah.
My favorite Sunday afternoon task.
Oh, this game's checkpoint system is amusing. The checkpoints are actually physical objects you have to go through. So you notice the arrow kept pointing at it until I went between the posts. If I were to just go to the side, it just doesn't count. During one of my practice runs, okay, I guess I'm down here now.
I guess we have to talk about wheel bite now.
The fastest thing to do now is just land in the ocean and respawn at the last checkpoint. And now I'm behind.
Yep.
So this will be fun.
Yeah, fortunately, this is one of the easier tracks to catch up on.
Yeah, especially if I get what I get. Yeah, this is such a well put together game with such a wonderful physics engine. That icon means the screen's about to shake. If that's a problem for anyone, it'll last about 6 seconds. So, are you kidding? I missed another checkpoint in the middle of that. But screen shake's over.
This is where we introduce the Lego Racers 1 intermezzo.
Yeah, that power-up that I just used is only available if you're not in first place and only available to the human players, and it removes half the brick on everyone's cars except your own.
Yeah, so it's basically the opposite of what we're trying to do here.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, this will be good for... No, it won't, because I'm down to my chassis already.
Uh-oh.
I think this might be a wipe.
Oh no!
I'm gonna try.
This was-
I have enough time in my estimate to give it a try and see if I can pull it off. But if this were just going for a record or something, that would have just been a reset right there. The reason
this is looking a little tenuous.
yeah,
Look at them go.
yeah. The reason we were going fast sometimes, you might see 5 gray bricks at the top left. You build that meter up by running into things in the terrain. And you can use it for a temporary speed boost, but I've already used it all. Alright, I'm gonna back out and just go around the pits. No, I don't make it. Okay.
Now you just have to play that Initial D Deja Vu song, and it'll make sense.
Yeah.
We're going from the Sonic R soundtrack straight to Initial D.
There we go.
Yeah, so, wheel bite. You might notice that sometimes we take a turn that's maybe a little bit sharper than we'd want to.
Yeah, or a turn that shouldn't have existed in the first place. Cool, thanks for that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, long story short, people like to describe it as, like, the wheels grab the road. I like to describe it as the road grabs the wheels. It's a little bit more accurate because it's just like the geometry decides, no, you're going this way now. And, you just kind of have to deal with that.
Yeah, that's fair.
It plagues many a LEGO Racers 2 runner. I thought I heard another missile coming at me. So there are actually 7 power-ups in this game. There's Disc, Drill, Missile, Earthquake, Invisibility, Tornado, and Storm. Storm is the only one that can self-damage you, although Drill can also be used to slam you into terrain. Okay. That happened, I guess.
Normal gameplay.
Yeah.
Very normal.
I'm at Bear Chassis. Cool. And I'm only in lap 2, so I need to watch that.
Oh, someone mentioned chat, the running animation is making me feel very happy. It's fantastic.
That's good. All right, here's a
They
drill.
only get better.
In any percent, drill is actually my favorite to get because you can just kind of latch onto it and ride it along. And that can be faster than driving up the hills when you don't have 9 speed boost power-ups. But in this mode, it's not the best item because we have Storm.
And we should be good to destroy...
We're good to destroy the car, but we got to do that over here.
There we go.
There we go.
And we have to turn around very slowly, and then...
Everybody supersonic racing.
The blue legs just make it.
Yeah. So that was 3 of the 5 races you'll be seeing today. Coming up next is the longest race. Even though it's only 2 laps, it's the longest race in the game.
Wait, isn't this with Baron?
Yeah. Sam Sinister, as he's called in some other media, but in this game, he's called Sam Sanister. So I don't know why.
So there are more returning characters. Yesterday during practice, we were looking for returning characters from LEGO Racers 1 and 2, and we only found like a handful of characters. And now, Sinister Sam, I guess, is also part of them. Together with Baron, Rocket Racer himself, and everyone's favorite Indiana Jones bootleg, Johnny Thunder.
Sorry to interrupt. This race features a quasi-required pit stop. It's just in the middle of the track and there's not really room to go around it. So that's going to be fun on lap 2. At least it's near the start, so there isn't much progress undone on lap 1.
Yeah, essentially all of our damage has to occur during lap 2, after that checkpoint.
Pretty much. And that spiral is a little bit of pain, but also I have a vivid memory of one time I was playing this as a kid, and I actually used the Twister power-up from behind Sanister, and I managed to knock him down to the bottom of the bottom of that corkscrew. And the thing is, the checkpoint system applies to the CPUs as well. So if they miss a checkpoint and keep driving, they're just not getting checkpoints anymore. So I actually won despite never actually passing Sanister physically. because he was most of a lap behind because of the checkpoints.
So yeah, there's dinosaurs, by the way.
Oh yeah, this is Dino Island. All of the worlds are based on Lego sets from back in the day. We had Life on Mars, and then Arctic, and then Town, and this is Adventures. Good, I managed to avoid going in the pits. I have not done much damage to my car.
That was a majestic drift.
At this point, I'm not trying to do much damage to my... Oh, in the water. I'm not trying to do much damage to myself at this point, since we do still have that required pit stop on lap 2. But... yeah. Also, the game wants you to drive over that bridge. You don't have to drive over that bridge.
Yeah, the bridge is a suggestion.
Most of the actual track... Oops. Most of the actual track is just a suggestion. I could technically avoid this pit stop by driving over that wall onto the other side of the plateau. But... Alright, now I gotta actually focus on destroying my car. Okay.
Hello, wheel bite.
I'm down there now. Yeah, if you fall down the spiral, it's just easier to jump in the lava and respawn at the last checkpoint.
Yeah, this is why slopes are actually your worst enemy in this game. Because of that. Oh, it would have been so cool if we got that checkpoint.
Yeah.
But mountain driving is possible. Don't worry about it.
Oh, shoot. And I am just remembering I forgot to ping in the Lego server.
See, that's what the VODs are for. And
True.
Yeah.
And the other person on this call that's in the Lego server, so.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. Everyone's favorite commentator, Grill, was before us.
Thank you, Grill. I missed the checkpoint again. The arrow does come in handy a little bit.
Yeah, that's good. a rare arrow W in LEGO Racers 2 New Game Plus.
Yeah.
Shout out to this bridge.
That is famously called Wheelbite Bridge.
It's
How are we
really
looking on
funny because the
damage?
only clips I've seen
Not
is
great
from
at the moment.
that.
I have to be careful with that. So I want to try to cycle by items. You can only pick up an item if you don't already have one active or in reserve. Ah. Okay, now we're doing better on damage. Oh, I'm down to bare chassis.
Okay.
Cool. And I have a decent lead, so I'm not worried about losing this race.
Yeah, we should be pretty good. Just avoid
Oh,
the
he's
pit
not
stop
in a
and we're
car!
fine. Oh.
wait, what?
Well, hey. Looks like we're obeying no car for set at last.
Yeah. Yeah, because
But you were the only one.
The way I found out he's not in a car was that the missile power-up we just saw, it'll tell you who it's targeting if there's a valid target. Racers that are not in a car are not valid targets. He would have gotten
Like
his
you.
car back, though, because he's passed a yellow spot on the map. So we still got to get to the finish line ahead of him.
And
And
go
then
for a swim.
we are
Stuck
drowning.
under a bridge.
Oh my gosh.
Lego Racers 2. What a lovely game.
All right, I've got just one more yes or no question, and I haven't messed up any of them so far, so... Yeah, like I said, roads are a suggestion. I'm just gonna drive up this cliff to get where we need to go.
Yeah, this is fine.
So we're slowly going to everyone's favorite arch enemy.
All right, and
Well, yeah, this is the only set that was designed in congruity with this game, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
and even though we're calling this New Game Plus, this isn't actually a completed save file. I'm actually using this save file for an archipelago right now, an async in the Fatales community. Shout out to the Fatales randomizers.
Ooh, nice.
And I actually developed the manual for this game myself. Oh, I'm gonna stick behind you for a second.
Well, we're up here now.
I thought you were going in the crowd. I'm like,
All right. That might have cost me a little, actually. I need to catch up now. But for the archipelago, the save file to use has 23 races completed. You have to complete all 24 to win the game, but this is the last race. Oop, I'd better be cautious of him because he's invisible and he can steal my power-up if I touch him.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I think with this storm, I've got enough to destroy my car, so I'm just gunning the end of the race now.
Yeah, we're looking golden here.
Anyway, so this race is actually not completed yet. So we're gonna just finish this save file live. Although it won't actually affect... It won't actually affect the archipelago since it's a manual and I can always just revert the save later.
nice.
Epic drift.
Yeah.
It's pretty juicy.
But yeah, the Fatales are a wonderful bunch of people. It's a community I'm really glad to be part of. I'm not great with large communities like this. I am meticulously not currently looking at the viewer numbers, for example. Oop, I gotta stop. There we go.
And there we go. That's it. GG's. Solid run.
Yeah.
Legit,
Very solid.
You have plenty of time. Like, if there's anything else you want to show off about LEGO Racers 2, when I say you've got time, you finished in like 23 minutes.
Half the estimate, yeah. When I say I submitted it under different rules that are less entertaining, it also took a lot longer. So,
if there is something you want to show off about LEGO Racers 2, get people interested, you've got time.
Yeah.
Boot up the original.
The original doesn't have car destruction, though.
True.
Shout out to Rocket Racer, by the way, for this wonderful character development. He's actually kind of a good sport in this one.
Yeah,
we never really finished about what the lore was actually about.
Yeah, we didn't.
Yeah. No. Okay. Yada 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 yada. Yada yada yada. You lose. He gets angry. He goes to space for an ad, and then he's like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna make the quickest car ever and become the fastest driver in the universe." To then us going to space as well.
Yeah.
Actually, think about it. How about we show everybody how you originally submitted this?
Sure. Which race should I do it in?
Honestly, this one.
Okay, cool. But first, before we do that, the game forces you to watch a replay, through the credits, and this game is pretty unstable with capture and stuff. I'm not sure if I want to just Alt F4 and reboot it. So we're gonna see all the people, and we're gonna watch the replay of the race.
Gonna see yourself crash everywhere.
Yes.
I can't wait to see the finale of this replay.
It's literally just Lego Stunt Rally.
Sometimes it'll switch the perspective.
This is sick wall grind.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this is a Lego game or suddenly a Tony Hawk game.
Tony Hawk Pro Lego.
Right? Yeah.
Lego.
Remember, though, that the company that made this game was called Attention to Detail.
Well, they sure didn't.
Right.
Yeah.
They missed their own
In name
memo.
only.
Yeah. It is a noun, not an adjective.
Yeah.
It's still kind of, when you think about it, a bit of a surprise how High Voltage Software, the developers of the first game, never developed the second one.
Yeah.
And I think they didn't even do anything afterwards Lego related. Now that I think of it.
Honestly, one thing I should have looked up is who made the other two quote-unquote Racers games. These are the only two games that are called Lego Racers. But there's a game called Drome Racer. Yep, I forgot about that.
There is that one.
There's a game called Lego Drome Racers that I believe was developed as if it were Lego Racers 3. Even though that game doesn't really seem to feature that much Lego, honestly. And that was also developed by Attention to Detail. And I never actually finished it. And then very recently, there was also Lego 2K Drive, which can sometimes be referred to as Lego Racers 3 or 4, however you look at it. And who made that? I'm gonna look that up real quick. Yeah, you look it up because I'm ready to take control back at the game.
Lego 2K Drive. I gotcha.
It was developed by Visual Concepts.
Interesting. Was the publisher still Lego Software? Or
no, it was 2K Games.
Yeah, 2K Games, indeed.
Oh, wow.
It was an Unreal Engine 4 game? What?
Okay. Not surprising. All right,
I like how it had to have the hey, there's any intention or accidental likeness comparison to a real person. It's like, it's a Lego. What?
Yeah. Definitely not Indiana Jones in a Lego game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, there we go. There it is.
And there's a cooldown before you can talk to him again, too.
Oh my gosh.
There we go.
Hey.
Oh, we love video games here.
We menued.
90% complete.
Time for Berg to Electric Boogaloo.
Berg's gonna get to win this race, though.
That's fair.
So we are actually gonna Sonic Artist.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the reason the original rules don't have it so you don't have to win the race, you'll see. Oh, here's another screen shake one.
Yeah, and this one is completely useless, isn't it? Because there's no power to destroy.
Yeah, because the Berg and Regal are completely immune to power-ups.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, here's another one.
Amazing.
If this were any other race, I would be ecstatic to get 2 of those in a row. And all of the opponents would be no car percenting right now.
Okay, there's a storm.
I just realized something. Is there a checkpoint over here? There is a checkpoint over here. Technically, I have broken the original rules. I'm gonna reset.
Wait, what?
You're not allowed to go through the start line without a car, but not any other checkpoint. And I completely autopiloted that because of the change in the rules that we've presented. So I'm gonna go up here.
Category.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna go over here. Only the first checkpoint is counted towards that because you can't actually achieve later checkpoints. So what I'm gonna do is make my way back towards it. But yeah. I'm just going back and forth trying to brake my car on the terrain while also trying to brake it with power-ups.
I love it.
That was very close to hitting the checkpoint.
Like any other time, the terrain would be like, I am going to destroy your car immediately. But when you're actively trying to destroy your car, it's like,
there we go.
Good. Hey!
There you go.
Look at
All right, and now I have to get this checkpoint and then finish the race.
No.
And look at the white dot on the minimap, by the way.
I love this.
Somehow I managed to not get lapped before destroying the car. But
keep going. You're good.
Winner crashed.
We've lost Twitterbit.
I think Winner crashed.
Winner crashed.
Just like your car.
Yeah.
There is one race in this game. It's not part of all bosses, but there's one race in this game where one of the checkpoints, in fact, the starting line, is in the pit stop of that race. You have to enter the pits to progress that race.
Nixel, you just got lapped.
I did, yes. These icicles, by the way, technically cause a tiny amount of damage, but not enough to be worth staying behind him and hitting them.
I love the rainbow effect.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, the icicles that turn you gay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have a joke about that, because when I'm trying under the old rules, I'm trying to get pushed by the other cars from behind, and the rainbow shield happens, and so I always say, when you get hit by a car, you turn gay. I speak from experience.
I love that.
Because, yeah, I am gay, and I have been hit by a car in real life.
Oh, no. What?
Oh, wait, Mandy, did you think I was joking about that yesterday?
I missed that detail.
Oh no.
It was 3 a.m. when we were doing this.
That's fair.
Somehow I've never broken a bone in my life, though.
Oh, nice.
That's good. Well, there we go again. Apparently boxes also make you gay.
Yeah.
Apparently so. There's a lot that makes you gay in this
I like
game.
if someone in chat, BRB searching internet for icicles that turn you gay for completely not gay reasons. Valid.
Oh, Jinx.
I think I have some left in my freezer. Anyone want some?
I don't need them.
I think I don't need them either.
I love this.
Save him for
yeah.
someone less fortunate.
The Berg has now finished 3 laps. I finished 1.5.
Nah,
You
don't
think
worry
we'll be
about
able
it.
to finish number 2 before he does finish number 4?
Fair enough. That's likely, yeah.
This is your
Also,
viral
you don't
TikTok
actually
moment.
you cannot gain brick boost while you're not in a car. It is specifically tied to damage to your car done by the environment. So once you destroy your car, that's the only brick boost you're getting.
Oh, jeez.
I feel like Burke is doing one of those social media challenges of like, can I beat the CPUs when they are 2 laps ahead of me?
Oh yeah, we're running at 50 miles an hour, by the way. I don't think I mentioned that.
Oh, and that's
That's
80
impressive.
when you're brick boosting.
Right.
Unlucky, you came second.
Oh, yes, definitely unlucky.
You became first place in my heart, though.
Do we have time for me to show off my favorite race in this game? Not necessarily car destruction %.
I think so.
Okay. It's over on
More
Zala.
Lego.
So, let's... This time I should actually follow the arrow. And not jump into the pits, the pools twice.
Interesting race.
I understand that you're trying to follow the rules, but we're trying to get to a different level right now.
Yeah. My favorite race in this game is technically the penultimate one. Oh, the arrow's pointing at Dino Island. Because I changed it when I mismenued, right. Okay.
And don't worry about it.
Good geometry is happening.
Hey. Wow, I'm just really stuck, aren't I? Hold on, let me come at this from a different angle.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a big cliff.
Okay. It was like interesting.
There we go. Cliff driving.
Yeah, you can just drive on mountains. It's fine.
I'm sorry. Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. My favorite race is called Beyond the Dome. It is 4 laps long. It is this one here with the U-turn on it.
Oh yeah.
Hell yes.
So watch out for the rotating barrier at the start. You'll need to time it well to get through without being hit. That's totally the most notable thing about this track.
Oh yeah.
Totally.
Nothing any more strange.
And you don't need to time it well to get through without getting hit. You can just go around it.
No, yeah, that's fair.
Once again, a suggestion.
Yeah. All the track is a suggestion, and that's why there are checkpoints. This is why it's notable, though. This is a big U-shaped thing that actually has its own gravity, as long as you're maintaining wheel contact with it.
Oh, weird.
Very convenient placed, sir.
Oh yeah, the barrier just does that to the missiles.
Whoops.
I've never seen that before.
Would you say that's never happened before in front of you?
In front of me, no. We got to say the thing. Let's go.
Yep. But yeah, if you just fly off it or don't watch your speed or whatever.
Oh, jeez.
And I actually hit the checkpoint on the way up there too, I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
So.
Awesome.
Yep, this is fine.
Yeah, we're breaking the car again. Don't worry. It's part of.
Yeah, turns out this is an insurance fraud percent race.
Yeah.
And
Actually,
by the way, go ahead.
I was gonna say, while we're finishing out this particular race, shout outs for our wonderful commentary. Like, where can they find you? What are you currently playing? We'll get to Nixel in a little bit.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Nandi, first.
Oh, ish for me? Ish for me? Oh, how sweet. Well, I am a LEGO Racers 1 runner. Currently trying to get top 3 in that game. Currently also an active Rayman 3 runner. I've been there for 10 years. Just existing at a really stream. Learning Pokepark Wii as we are saying, actually.
Yeah, you've been talking
fun.
about getting Eevees lately.
And while we are doing commentary, I'm getting my daily trophy garden spawns.
There you go.
Hey. Well, that's about it. Winner, your turn.
Yeah, so I am Winterbit. I've been... Oh, here we go. I've been speedrunning for about 10 years now. I started with the Frogger games on the GBA. That was my childhood experience. Oh, here we go. Nice clear.
Nice.
But yeah, I play a lot of speedruns, a lot of retro games, a lot of indie games. I'm a big fan of Necrodancer, which Nixel actually introduced me to. Thank you for that once again.
Yep.
And right now I'm on a bit of a UFO 50 kick. So
Nice.
I'm working on some challenge runs in that game. Very, very fun stuff.
Yeah. And Nixel, how about you?
You can find me at twitch.tv/NixelShadowfox. I stream Tuesdays and Saturdays when I'm not feeling dead tired. I like to play Pokemon, open world games, roguelikes. Sometimes I'll speedrun at LEGO Racers too. And indie games are things I like as well. And actually, Winterbit mentioned speedrunning Temple of the Frog earlier. My first marathon commentary appearance was on one of her Temple of the Frog runs. Because that's just a weird game that I just happen to have from my childhood, and it's the first thing I watched her doing when we met.
Nice.
Yep. And a wonderful series of years since.
I also want to give a shout out to the Fatales community. I did earlier in the run, but they're just a bunch of wonderful people, and it's a community I'm so happy to be part of. And I also wanted to shout out my dad. Today is his 60th birthday, so can we get some happy birthdays in the chat?
Happy birthday, Dad.
Yeah, happy birthday, Dad.
Heck yeah.
GG.
No better stage than the GDQ stage to say hi.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, with that, keep those GGs and happy birthdays going in chat. And when we come back, we are shifting gears. Well, shifting to our spoons, because we're going to be playing Arzette, Jewel of Faramore, spoon percent. Stay tuned.
Ooh, that sounds exciting.
Spoon! Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Fatales Follies Day 2. There we go. We're going to kick things right back into gear. Well, spoony gear. And be spoony bards with Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore spoon percent by 3 Pup. So hello, friend. How are you?
Hello, everyone. Yes, I am 3 Pup, and chat. I have a very important question to ask you. Do you also think that modern controllers these days are just too good with their haptic feedback and analog triggers and thumbsticks and D-pads and button layouts that make sense and just in general being like molded to fit a normal human hand? Well, do I have a controller for you? It's the Spoon. I'm gonna be speedrunning on this.
Yes.
I have a long little preamble here, but before we actually begin the run, I would like for my commentary to introduce herself.
Hi, I'm Mia Schemes. I'm here to watch 3Pup beat a game with a spoon.
Yeah. Again, we have a preamble to start here, so Mia, want to go ahead and count us down?
Yeah. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
All right. So, why a spoon? For those of you who don't know, Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore, is a 2D action-adventure platformer thing heavily inspired by the Zelda CDI games. And if you are perhaps too young to know what that is, first off, second off, the Philips CDI was a video game console from the 90s. And Philips did like a special little deal with Nintendo to make some games on their console. The only problem being, well, there's actually lots of problems, but one of the main problems being that the controller for the Philips CDI looked like this. It looked like this. No, I don't know how you're supposed to hold this in your hand. You'll see. I'll try my best to like show during the run how I have to hold it to like do the run. It's a lot. You might also be wondering, well, why are we watching the cutscenes? If you've watched me run this before, you know that the cutscenes are skippable. Funny fact, I'm on Linux, and when you plug a spoon into your computer on Linux, Linux is like, what did you just do? I don't know what this is. So it just like treats it as a generic gamepad. And I lose access to like half of the buttons. There's already not a lot of buttons on this thing, and I lose access to like half of them. So in order to finish the run, I needed to unbind some buttons to rebind some other buttons. An important button I had to unbind is the button to skip cutscenes. That LB press to skip, I can't push that.
Oh, no.
So this is also a cutscene run, because I have no choice.
She could technically still have it on her keyboard, but then she'd have to like reach over to the keyboard every time. And this is just cooler. Cutscenes are great.
I have to like reach my entire arm out to touch the keyboard. That's just a lot of work. So like, we're just gonna sit here and hang out.
This is spoon percent, not effort percent.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. All of the effort goes into trying not to hurt your hands on the spoon.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh well. What can we do?
Also, the cutscenes in this game are really, really good and very funny. So, yeah. I hope you all enjoy.
Well, I'm not. Another issue. My
yes, you get to learn the plot. So yeah, that's good.
Tapestries that impede critical paths.
Oh, not a problem. My ancestors hid sacred candles throughout the kingdom that can burn.
I misplayed this game. I think I should pick it up again.
That settles it then. Another
yeah.
fun adventure.
I love Arzette. It's great. It's a good game. Just preferably, one should play it with an actual, like, normal controller and not the spoon.
Yeah, don't hurt your hands if you don't have to.
Right.
I'll be leaving then.
Good luck.
All right. Asuka, I think you would find this funny, because I think you would probably remember that there's a tutorial to start the run that we can actually skip in the normal speed run. But the button to skip the tutorial is also the same button to skip cutscenes. So I have to play the tutorial.
All I know is I just like want to fight Dave. Like that was in my brain rent free for so long, like running this game.
By the way, everyone, this is how I have to hold the spoon. I have to like hold it like some hybrid of a TV remote with one hand, and then like I'm a wizard divining a spell with my other.
Threep, I think you got to move a tiny bit back from the camera a little bit more.
Yeah.
So people can see a little better.
Yeah, you can see it.
Your magic pouch holds your items. You can select
The Coffee Cat says the cutscenes are half the reason to play this game, so honestly worth it. And yeah, real.
Some paths are closed to you until you have the right tools. Keep that in mind.
Also, this tutorial is very scripted in that, like, I literally cannot leave the tutorial until Dale is done talking here, so we're just gonna hang out.
Teleportation scrolls allow you to exit to the world.
Oh yeah, when she gets new items, she also can't mash past the like new item tooltip.
Oh jeez.
She has to wait.
Let's have some fun, chat. Alright. So now we're actually starting the run proper. As I mentioned, Arzette is like a 2D action-adventure platformer. Inspired by the Zelda CDI games, if you've seen those, but if you haven't, like, it's just... We're going mostly left to right here, but we're going to be taking some pit stops along the way to grab some items. This first level here, we're not doing a whole lot other than getting to the end, except for there is a dev-intended sequence break. There's actually an achievement you can get for going through the whole game without collecting an important item known as the Soul Gun. It's a gun that like captures the souls of your enemies and shoots colored bullets. It's cool and like really metal, but also takes a very long side quest to go get, and we're speedrunners and we don't have time for that. So
wait, I didn't know that existed.
Yeah. We're going to take some intentional damage right here to set up a death abuse that we're going to be doing here as we jump down here, taking a little hidden path underneath, because normally there's that blue wall right there, but we can't break right now. But we can just slip underneath and then take a bit more intentional damage here to grab the sword wave. I can't skip this dialogue, by the way.
If I remember correctly, the dev actually put that secret way underneath intentionally for speedrunners?
Yeah, it's just like a way to beat the game a lot quicker, which is really nice. The dev is actually very friendly to speedrunners, including like adding in some extra patches for being able to skip some of the cutscenes that you normally would have to watch. I didn't turn that flag on because the cutscenes are fun, and that's what we're all here for. It's to have fun, right?
Also, a tech that she just did that you might have noticed, when she throws a bomb in the tutorial, you have to wait for the bomb to blow up. But now that she has the sword beam, she can sword beam a thrown bomb and it'll make it blow up early, which is real nice tech for speedrunning.
Yeah, real talk though, like holding, like, because you'll notice Sweep Up is holding sword beam pretty consistently as she's progressing through it. That is a workout on your fingers.
Yeah, reminder she's doing this on a spoon.
This is the button I have to hold, by the way. Like, my ring finger is holding that button while the rest, while like my index and my middle finger are controlling the, not D-pad, it's more of just a circle. And then my thumb is controlling the jump.
I doubt the rest will be that easy.
This cutscene's in 3D. It's the only one like this. I'm not quite sure why. Other than, just, it's kind of funny.
How am I supposed to get through that?
Golly!
You need a tool that can fire magic of the same color.
We love Dale.
Something else I have to find.
Careful, Arzette. Don't get red in the face.
Ugh, tell me there's only one color to deal with.
To my knowledge, there are 3 types of color magic.
Don't look so blue, princess.
I'm going back now.
So,
Arzette's facial expressions are fantastic.
So, as we enter the second level here, this run doesn't have like a whole lot of really tricky tech. There's except for one glitch in the normal speedrun called a sword crit, and I just showed it off right there. When we shoot out a sword beam, Arzette's sword is extended, and while that sword is extended, her sword deals double damage. Normally that big enemy with the mallet takes 2 hits to kill. You can do it in 1 with the sword crit. Already pretty tricky to pull off with a normal controller. So imagine the fear and despair when I realized that I could still somehow pull them off while using a spoon.
Oh no.
So like all of the tech involving sword crits is still on the menu.
She just killed 2 of them in 1 hit.
Yeah.
She's making that look easy.
Alright.
Okay, you didn't get bombs, unfortunately.
did not get bombs. Like the only RNG point in this run is, do we manage to get bomb pickups from those like big brown bags? We do need like, I want to say like 6 or 7 bombs during the run to like crack open walls and stuff. So we want to see 2 bomb drops from random like bags. If we don't get a bomb drop by the end of the ice mountain level, I have to take a detour to go shopping.
Oh boy! Alone!
Father?
That is a muffin on his crown, and you can't change my mind.
I never noticed that before. You're so right.
You're so right, yeah.
Don't talk that way.
That is a muffin.
That is a muffin!
It's just like a, it's just a muffin.
To its best days. I'm certain of
It's got a little cherry on it and everything.
Yeah.
That's a little
There's
cherry
just a
on there.
muffin.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no.
Is this like a Ratatouille event?
Is he controlled by the muffin?
Is the muffin the king of the kingdom?
Alright, let's do a little trick here. Okay, missed that. I need to do a precise jump off of that leaf there in order to line up a really important cycle for this room. Already, again. Okay, cool, we did it.
That jump tortured me when I was running this. I hated it.
It's good to be with a fellow member.
One of the best NPCs in the game right here.
Indubitably. Would you mind stepping aside?
Regrettably, my considerable hunger must be satiated prior to discussing any moving arrangements.
Remember that fly Repup got earlier?
Commoner food.
Yeah.
I require fine dining.
Perhaps situated under a forest rock. You understand?
Clear as mud.
Alright, so yeah, because of the kindness
We already got that earlier.
Yeah, we got the fly earlier. Because of the kindness of the dev, there is like an optional flag that you can initiate to skip those like intro quest cutscenes. Because I'm watching all the cutscenes anyway, I figure it's just more entertainment value for all of us if we watch them. So yeah.
Yeah.
No. Okay. The actual
She's
true
just got to
boss-
remind us once in a while that she's using a spoon.
Yeah, the secret to this game is that the secret to this category is that the final boss of this game is not Daimer, the evil, like the Lord of all evil. It's actually ladders. Ladders in this game are evil.
Are they harder with the spoon?
They are so much worse with the spoon because like I can't really control if I'm holding up on a circle. I'm just kind of hoping for the best. I'm at 1 HP here, so I'm going to take it a little easy. Probably an important thing to mention, you may have noticed at the start of the run that I selected what is known as casual difficulty. Casual difficulty makes it so that hearts can drop during, like, by killing enemies. Which just lets us utilize a lot more damage boost and there's a lot more damage boost strategies to like skip past certain enemies. Because having to like stop and swipe our sword at enemies is a little tedious. It also spawns these little potions here that we can hit to get a full heal. We also got a cool upgrade, and now I can double jump. I need to be very careful here because, again, because I'm using a spoon controller, sometimes my thumb can like roll the wrong way and hit the bomb button instead of the jump button, and I have had to, like, I've accidentally thrown my final bomb before I hit that wall multiple times and have to like quit the level, buy more bombs, and then replay the entire level again to move forward.
What's wrong?
Thankfully, it didn't do that, so cool.
It's simply the end of my journey.
Get another handbrake.
One of the best bits of the game is coming up.
Yeah.
Don't cry, Arzette. I've lived a long, fortunate life. I have
But first,
no regret.
the Academy Award goes to...
Your service to the kingdom pales only to our friendship. Dale. I'm glad you're
here.
I'm glad you're here.
Your Faramore's future and the best part of my life. I love you.
No sevens in chat for Dad.
Too, Father.
Did the muffin go bad?
Yeah.
I will do more than defeat Dimer's.
I can't believe I never noticed that muffin before.
Yeah, me neither. 100 hours in this game, never noticed it once. Alright,
Also... Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, this is Spriggan Volcano, a level that is normally pretty trivial in the normal speedrun, but it's a level full of precise platforming, and I am controlling the game with a spoon. So, precise platforming can sometimes be a little tricky. But we'll see.
You may have noticed during the cutscene that 3Pup was waving her hand a little because the spoon hurts to use.
Yeah, I have to hold my right hand like horizontal and awkward angle, so it's just it's a little tiring. I'm also picking up these candles here. These candles are like our main collectible to fight the bosses that we need to defeat to get the purple Doritos. I don't need a shop yet. The purple Doritos are the main collectible that we need in order to go defeat Dimer, and they are being held by the 5 lieutenants of Dimer. We're actually on our way to the first one now.
We're also out of bombs, so we are really hoping that the next bag drops some bombs. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go to a shop.
Yeah, I don't need a bomb yet, but I have one more chance to get some before I have to take a shopping trip.
Mostly because we're not going to get the ones that we just passed down there.
Yeah. So, okay, also, there's a lantern upgrade to, like, light these sections. We don't go get it because it's just faster to just remember where you're going. So, yeah, there you go.
And I'm not sure if it was mentioned, but you might have heard that slight, like, clang just now. So when you see red enemies, you have to use the red wave attack to actually do damage to them. Later on, you're going to see some blue enemies, and you'll have to be switching between the two different types of attacks. If you try to use the incorrect attack, it's going to do nothing to it.
I too seek treasure.
Also, shoutouts to lesbians.
Yeah, there is no
eye on their
explanation
faces
for this cutscene. Yeah, there just isn't one.
Why should I? My dear, if you wish to
You're not shivering anymore.
Nope.
For jewels,
Nope.
you better come well prepared.
Shout out to her hair, though, because I would die for that like, thick of hair.
Yeah.
If you help.
Yeah.
Alright, while she's like on cooldown for the next cutscene turn-in, I'm gonna go grab a candle over there and then go give her the crystal that we just picked up.
Now they'll both have blushy face.
Yep. Alright.
Bravo les lesbiennes.
Yep. With the power, with the amulet now, we're gonna go ahead and fight our first boss.
Bombs?
Did get
bombs. Let's go.
So, this boss is the way this boss is supposed to go is that I just do 2 sword crits in a row. Already pretty tricky, but once again, I'm using a spoon. So, let's see how this goes.
You'll be more interesting dead.
Either this fight is really quick or it takes forever. Alright, you got one.
That's one.
Nope, okay. Bad pattern there. Still a bad pattern there. I died, but we got there, so it's fine.
Yeah, nice. Yep.
Wow, that was like... That has to have been almost frame perfect there.
We're fine. Okay.
Try again, but you're out.
Yep. You got the Dorito, that's what matters.
Yeah, that's all
I don't actually think I've ever seen you die at the same time as killing her.
That boss...
Has that ever happened before?
Yeah.
Alright, that's never happened before.
Yeah, there you go. She said the thing, everyone. I'm gonna not die. Okay, thank you. That, like, genie enemy, those fireballs deal 2 hearts, and I only have 3. So, yeah. And I will never pick up any more hearts for the rest of the run. So, HP management is a thing. I'm gonna jump off here. This level, I don't actually do a whole lot here, except it's an important detour for an upgrade. Asuka mentioned that there's other like colors of magic that I need. This is where I get access to blue magic. I'm gonna just jump over some enemies here. Jump over them again, fall down. The ladder boss takes me again, and then I grab blue magic, and I'm out for good. We're not coming back here.
I feel like I have to remind everyone that she's playing on a spoon. All this really good movement is somehow being done on a spoon.
Alright, we get another shot at some bombs here. Did not get it.
No bombs. No bonk either.
There. Do not bonk there, because I can bonk on like the lawn furniture there and take some unnecessary damage. Or actually just straight up die, so I don't want to do that. I'm going to talk with this NPC here to set up a quest turn in for later.
Right! I love speed! I want to run faster, but the hot sand hurts! Ow! Love the chat, but gotta go!
Normally we
Chat,
have like...
tag yourself if you are also a speedrunner, but the hot sand hurts your feet.
Normally when we talk to quest NPCs, we already have their quest completed. That guy right there is like the one instance where we don't. So I will talk to him now to like get that out of the way for when we come back. Grab the Fatal Flute. This gives us access to like what we need to destroy green walls, of which there are 2. What we'll be needing it for. And go ahead and get our next cutscene and another handbrake.
And another handbrake. Those are really important.
Yeah.
Hey! It's Arzette!
And after this, we have what I think is the worst level in the speedrun. So, look forward to that.
I fear he'll resort to more cunning tricks to gain the advantage. That incessant noise reminds me. Some instruments in this world are magical. Playing them in the right place will reveal the previously...
These cutscenes are funny when they're telling me about items that I've already picked up. Like, yeah, if you find a magic flute, it might give you access to these things. I'm like, cool, I already got it. Thanks.
Oh, I just realized the next one's was it the castle or the tower?
Yeah.
No, not the fort. Not the fort. No.
Yup. Strike Sphere in Arzette runners everywhere.
And she's doing it with a spoon.
It's like I'm not sure if it was mentioned earlier, but you'll notice almost the vast majority of the times when 3Pup is attacking with the wave, she's actually jumping. And the reason being is when Arzette is in the air when she does the wave attack, she doesn't lose her momentum. If she's on the ground and uses the wave, she stops briefly. So it's not much of a time loss at that time, but you just build them up over time and you'll just see how much time is lost.
Yeah.
You'll notice that menuing with the spoon is also a big pain.
Funny enough, menuing with the spoon is actually easier than with controller.
Really?
Also,
because like having to
menu
with
bombs.
Yeah, we are out of bombs, but we're fine. Yeah, Oscar can confirm. Menuing with a thumbstick is actually deceptively hard.
It's rough. And just the bomb that 3Pup just threw out there, that is such an annoying bomb because you could die so easily to those 2 enemies, and to just hit that so perfectly on a spoon, nonetheless. Super impressive.
Yeah, those Clockwork Knights, when they throw their spear at you, deal 2 hearts, so they can kill you very quickly. This boss has a very funny strat. I'm going to open it up with a sword crit right in his face, and he's going to teleport away. And I'm going to stand in the middle platform there and just alternate sword beams back and forth.
Are we having to go to a shop after this?
Yes, we will. I don't want to hit his fireballs because they do deal 2 hearts of damage. It's better to take a rock than to take a fireball. Yeah, boss is done.
He's okay.
The fort is so hard, and then you get to bees, and it's just like, oh, that's not bad.
No, not at all. Yeah, detour time to go do some shopping here. I'm only going to buy like 9 bombs, I think. That's all I really need. And then we're going to go back to the beach to go turn in that little quest item we picked up in the fort. This will give us access to magic shoes that will double our movement speed. And we're speedrunners, and going faster is good. Big if true.
Just so annoying you get it so late in the run.
The worst is when you're grinding multiple attempts of the game, and you're like, you get used to having the movement speed, and you have to go back to not having the movement speed, and you're just like, I'm so slow.
Yep.
Alright.
I love that when Arzette gets the run boots, she like winks and looks at the camera. You gotta go fast.
Here. Open up a door at the end. I'm gonna hit that one and not die, thank you. I think that's. Okay, that's fine.
Nice.
That was real close.
I'm going to crawl down there. I'll try to do this with one heart. We'll see what happens. Okay, cool.
With 2 hearts now. 3 hearts. All right, we're good.
Take a damage boost to skip some enemies, and we're going to switch to red magic. While I'm falling down the ladder here. Nope. Okay, we're fine. This room is deceptively hard to do fast. So not dying in it.
Controller too.
With a good controller, it's also difficult, yeah. Get a heal, that's not that important. I'm going to be going to the end of this long room here, and along the way I'm going to set up another Death Abuse to teleport back to the start once I'm done. I'm going to skip over that guy, that did take some damage over here. The second use of the green flute right here to grab a key. Switch back to bombs, thank you. And then stab me, thank you. And then we're going to enter that hut with the key I just picked up, and we're already almost into the end game, everybody.
Nice.
And another handbrake. Also water break. Drink water, chat.
Mm-hmm.
Stay hydrated, everyone.
I can reach Dimer's there. What's the plan?
Take all 5 retrieved jewel shards to the smith. He'll restore
So
them.
if you're keeping count, I have 2 purple Doritos.
You'll then use
We're about to go get the 3rd purple Dorito from the worst boss in the game.
So we're just
yeah.
And then it's just cleanup.
Exactly. Hi.
And then we're done.
Be there this time.
I guess I better get going.
Good luck.
Yeah, and Creepup is not kidding. This next boss, harder than Dimer, in my opinion. It's I'm morbidly curious to see how this goes on a spoon, because on a controller, this is a nightmare boss.
Yeah, fun fact. There is a quick kill for the boss, and I was never good at it on a normal controller. So, we'll see how this goes.
Oh.
So yeah, this is Denny's Castle, home of the Grand Slam breakfast and all that. I need to, in the dark, I need to not get hit by those guys, and then hit a lantern in the dark over there, and then go all the way over to the right here to hit another lantern, and then we're gonna go take another detour to go grab another candle, and then exit this room because we don't want to be here anymore. I'm gonna throw out a bomb.
Do again?
They are needed to open up the boss doors.
Yeah, you'll see a number by those banners for the bosses. That's how many candles you need. And once you use them to open up a banner, they're gone.
Yeah.
So.
I think you need I think it's 6, 7, 8, 9, I think 10 or so candles in the run.
That sounds about right.
Okay.
Alright, this is Nodelki. This fight is a nightmare. My strategy is don't die. And
Got this.
Yeah.
Send her energy chat.
Don't die is a valid strat against Nodelki.
He is weak to bombs, and I do have some extra bombs left over, so I'm going to just throw bombs at him when I can. But otherwise, I'm going to try to avoid his attacks, because they all deal 2 HP each, and once again, I have 3.
Too long. Now join your father in death.
Start with a sword beam there, missed. Hit him with the bomb there. Just avoid him, so I don't want to get hit. Alright, he's going to teleport up top. I'm going to get some more sword beams in while he's doing that. Nope, do not.
Nice.
Nice.
Deathless Nodelki on a spoon.
You're right.
is good.
He was on
Damageless Nadelki on a spoon.
mistake.
Yeah, it's like for those looking to pick this up, which you should. Yeah, this is a fight. Like it's going to take a while, especially from learning from a speedrun standpoint to get through it, because it is rough.
That's a good segue for if you're watching this and you think you would like to pick up this run, preferably using a normal controller. I did write a speedrun guide for the 80% route. It's on the SRC page. So, yeah. I like talking about this game. I love this game so much. It's real special to me. It's my first ever speedrun. So, like, if you have any questions or anything, feel free to, like, reach out on Discord. I'd love to chat.
It's wild to think of how many games you've speedrun since then.
Here to challenge me.
I love this cutscene because Arzette's giggles are really cute.
Cease this laughter. You will suffer. Nay, you... Enough! Rein it in!
The stretch for this fight is to sit here and just throw sword beams.
Just wail on him. Stop horsing around!
But also, like, even if you don't want to speedrun this game, pick it up, play it casually. It's really great. You can finish it in like a weekend. It's just a really good time.
And there are so many amazing characters in this game that you don't get to see, or you get to see very briefly. Their dialogues are fantastic.
Yeah, I will not spoil it, but my favorite cutscene in the game is at the end of like a very long
quest.
Yeah. Yep.
I was about to spoil it, so I'm glad you said something.
Yeah, it's like there's so much more to this game that I do not get to show off in this run.
Comment from chat that says, "Punny horse, why the long face?"
Nice.
True.
The number of times I've been like in the zone and I have forgotten that candle right there, and I get to that door, I'm like, oh.
I forgot that candle too. Alright, this boss, Cornrad. The strat for this is 4 sword crits in a row, and you remember how difficult it was to do 2 in a row for the cat boss. So let's see how this goes.
You know, I could teach you.
Prepare to be shocked!
Never mind, I'm just the best to ever do it, so, okay.
Once again, an extremely clean kill on a spoon.
Yep. So, if you're keeping track, that is now our 5th purple Dorito.
I got a question in the chat for 3Pup.
Yeah.
So is this like what the CDI Zelda games were trying to be?
I'm here to restore the Jewel of Faramore.
Yeah, when I sell this game to people in like one sentence, I say like, what if the Zelda CDI games were good? Because like genuinely, this game is great. It feels great. It controls great. Like has none of the actual like problems that the Zelda CDI games had. It's just a genuinely good game that also takes like a lot of the silliness and whimsy of those CDI games.
Go get 'em, princess. May luck find you.
So like genuinely, this game is a treat, and I love it a lot.
For good.
Agreed.
And now we're heading towards the final level, Dimer's Lair. We were here earlier to grab a candle, but now we're here to actually go fight the final boss. We now have access to purple magic, which is just a combination of red and blue magic. Makes it so that we can just break any barricade we want now. This room is a little tricky to do in the dark, especially when you take, Yep, play that safe. Please. Okay.
Oh my.
I'm going to take an intentional death here just to get my health back. Because I'm trying to have full health for this, full-ish health for this next room, because it's very tricky otherwise. Cool. Alright, we're going to go ahead and take a damage boost here to skip these clockwork soldiers and fall right into the final boss. I have to be very careful here, because for some reason, the first attack that Dimer throws out deals 3 hearts. Every other attack he throws out deals 2. So if I get hit at the start here, I die.
Choose this.
Why not? Power is all that matters.
Yeah, this is a funny fight. You don't actually fight Dimer, really. It's more of a platforming challenge. I just need to get to the end of a long tunnel and then hit him one time. So time will be coming up very quickly. Like as soon as I connect my sword to timer, right at the end of the hallway, it will be time.
My reign begins. Die!
Alrighty, here goes nothing. When I climb up top here and actually take damage from these spikes up top here, because they only deal half a heart of damage versus the books that deal 2. And then we're gonna go ahead and time.
GG's.
No matter how many times you
Yeah, that is Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore, as played on the spoon.
Have the Book of Ocarin.
I'm curious, what was the final time on that?
That was 34-16, 34-17.
That's a PB!
That's a PB by
That's
like
a
2
PB
minutes.
by over 2 minutes. Yeah.
The jewel is
That's
in
so
here.
cool.
2 minutes, 9 seconds, PB.
Jeez.
Yeah, thank you.
That's compared to her spoon time, not her overall time.
Right.
Yeah.
For good.
I'll let these cutscenes play out so y'all can see how the plot resolves. I'm sure you're all curious. But while they go, let's go. I've been 3Pup. If you enjoyed what you saw here, I also speedrun games on my own Twitch channel, twitch.tv/3Pup, though I do usually play them with normal controllers.
You're all too kind.
Yeah, words. I don't know. Thank you, Asuka, Quacksilver, for having me on for this really, really silly run. Mia, where can they find you?
Yeah, you can find me at twitch.tv/MiaSchemes. I stream every Friday, usually La Mulana randos, if that's your kind of sickos thing.
Pretty cool.
Accurate description.
I also play in a normal controller.
How about a feast?
I like how it now has to be like controller or just this is normal controller time. I love it. But again, GG's again, and may I present the muffin crown of Faramore to you three for that awesome PB. Everyone, give GG's and congrats one more time to 3Pup for that amazing run on the spoon. We come back. I think it's time we go into retirement, specifically a race of Rusty's retirement. Stay tuned and find out what that's about. Welcome back, gamers, for some more silly runs for Patel's Follies Day 2. I want to give you a quick heads up. Did you know there's a little marathon called Summer Games Stunt Quick 2026? It's coming up live in Minneapolis, Minnesota. It's going to be from July 5th to the 11th. If you want to learn more, potentially register for the event, go to GDQ.gg and you can get all of the cool info. And May 1st, the schedule is dropping and there's going to be some really cool runs. So you're going to want to check it out. But for now, we have a pair of wonderful Fatals playing a perfectly normal game twice, back to back. No, at the same time. It's a race. It's a game called Rusty's Retirement. Let's see if I get this right. 7 crops, no gear, no uproot, multiple game instances race. We are going to be heading over to Quacksilver and the Valiant Sun. So, hello, and what the heck are we going to watch?
Your guess is as good as mine, Asuka. Hi, friends. Hi, I'm Quacksilver. This is Rusty's Retirement, famously an idle game. I'm joined by...
Hello, everyone. I'm the Valiant Sun, but you can also just call me Jess.
So, right away, before we get into it, you may notice a couple of things on the screen before you. We are both playing multiple copies of Rusty's Retirement at the same time. If you don't know Rusty's Retirement, it's an idle game that's designed to sit at the bottom of your screen so you can do, like, other work while an idle game happens. We're filling the rest of our screen with Rusty's Retirement. And this is 7 crops. We'll talk about the rest of the category later, but basically, the goal of this race is for both of us to unlock the first full row of crops, so that we have 7 total, on both of our farms. And we're both gonna be, are we doing Cherry Blossom in Autumn?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, cool. So time is gonna start when we click... Is there a confirm after create? I forget.
No, there's not a confirm after create.
Time's gonna start when we click create on the first of our 2 farms.
How do I game?
I've briefly forgotten how to play this very serious speed game. Jess or Asuka, you want to count down?
All right. We'll do a 3, 2, 1, retirement.
Good luck. Oh, and I did the thing.
It's all right. It's all right. All right. So the first thing that both of us are going to do is move the game back up because it doesn't like it when you try to have multiple copies.
Too much idling.
All right, so Rusty's retirement, 7 crops, no gear, no uproot manip. Basically, to explain a little bit more about the category, there are 2 pieces of tech in this game, with as many scare quotes as I possibly can provide. The first piece of tech is that you'll notice at the center of both of all 4 of our farms, I guess, there is a farmhouse with a gear on the top. If you click that gear enough times, you can get some money for free. How did I lose money at the start of this? Oh, because I planted weird and wrong. That's why. You can theoretically just set up an auto clicker and spam click the gear, get infinite money, and then use it to shortcut buying a lot of things. But that seems less fun than playing the game the way the game intended. So we're not doing that. The other thing is uproot manip. When a bot is going to go harvest a crop, like when it has already chosen to harvest a crop, you can dig up that crop and plant the seed of another more valuable crop, and the bot will come over and harvest that crop instead. So you can use this to just plant a bunch of wheat and cheat every other crop in the game. And that, too, goes against the spirit of this extremely serious speedrun. So we're not gonna do it.
I will note as well that my usual methods of planting doesn't work on either of these farms.
We're doing great. We're doing great.
Because what I like to do is I'm going to be crowding my water bot and my harvest bot up like really close against other things that they can harvest, essentially. Because really, I've actually tricked you all into attending one of my math lessons. So if you've ever heard of the traveling salesman problem, but essentially all the robots have this list. Rusty has his list of things that he wants to do. He wants to do biofuel, he wants to harvest, he has to water. And we can change the order of that however we want. But then every single time the bot's not doing an action, it chooses basically to go in that order and try to do those actions. When its action queue becomes free, it moves towards the closest object that it has available to it. So what ends up happening is that we actually need to be sort of paying attention to what sort of things are getting harvested and where, because like basically we want to minimize this distance so that the bots aren't taking forever to get to different locations. I spent way too much time doing like math minimization problems just because, I don't know, it seemed like a good time. A good idea at the time.
Yeah, so I've already messed up the thing about the autumn farm, which is on my top screen, and I don't know if that's the case for Jess or not.
It is actually.
Okay, perfect. Also, my audio settings reset when I did this. Have some music. Have some lovely, calming idle game music for this very stress-free speedrun. One of the things about the autumn farm is that there's these mushrooms scattered about, which, you know, let's go lesbians. But when the harvest bots are doing their target selection, they can pick random, like, lying on the ground mushrooms, and it can really mess up your like routing because if you need 3 different types of crop in order to put on the biofuel generator, which like gives your bots the ability to do anything. So you'll notice on my top screen, my harvest bot sat there like recharging and looking for biofuel for an unconscionably long time because it harvested a bunch of mushrooms and wheat, and then went to bed before I got a third crop harvested. Let's put you like that for right now, I think.
One of the things that I'm also doing is you'll see that Rusty's moving a bunch of boxes. I'm actually moving my biofuel generator.
Oh, you're going for it. Okay.
I'm going for it. Hey, I'm tryharding this idle game. But I'm moving my biofuel generator because I have enough biofuel that it will maintain. And since I have both the harvest bot and the water bot right now, Rusty basically is able to like do just kind of a little bit extra. What this allows me to do then is plant one of my, or like basically put those extra land bits that I'll be doing in a bit once Rusty decides to do biofuel. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Can you, thank you. I put them specifically in this location because, again, I'm trying to minimize the distance. So Rusty's actually able to go exactly sideways for two of the things and then go diagonal on the second one. This reduces time marginally, if at all.
But again, this is a fiercely optimized category that 2 whole people have run.
But I'm doing that because later, once I have like entirely too much biofuel, I can delete that, and then Rusty will stop trying to check whether or not he can do biofuel, which is really useful for us because we want him to be watering and harvesting later in the run. And so by moving that, though, it allows me to make these planters, like these planting squares, much closer to our water bot. Because again, the bots choose where to go based on their most close location that they are at the time, which means that the only time we can get sort of some of these robots to go to other locations is when they get off the charging dock. They might, like, then we have a chance of them going elsewhere. So that is why I like have these in the locations that I do.
We can also talk a little bit about our difference in planting philosophies here. Jess likes to plant from the lowest value crop up, and I like to try and plant from the highest value crop down. Given that our times are extremely similar, we have concluded that this is an idle game. What are you doing? But it is aesthetically, I like to try and like spam unlock crops as fast as possible, and just likes to get like all of the requirements. I hope this is happening on your screen. I really do. But like planting out all of the wheat so that it's So what I've brought up on my screen is I have these notes here. That is the amount of wheat, radish, cabbage, leeks, carrots, and celery that we need to unlock corn. Again, this is 7 crops, so we're trying to get the first row of crops. The last crop on that row is corn. So if you're just planting for one harvest, then you'd need to plant that second row. But some of these crops are able to regrow, and so we can like use some of that to our advantage. Like I planted a leek, like one singular leek really early, and that's because the minimum number of leeks with the regrow I need to get 17 is 5. So I planted one here, and then my first 2x2 I plant 4 leeks, because then that will basically mean if I don't plant any more leeks, I think it's like in 13 minutes, if my robots were 100% locked in on watering just the leeks, then they would be able to get all the leeks I need for the run. However, we will do a thing that I think we both just call overplanting at some point, which basically means that we'll plant more than the minimum number of crops because it's faster to harvest like 5 crops once rather than, 10 crops twice. My numbers are backwards. Yeah, that was...
Hey,
Jess, you have to solve the traveling salesman problem later. You can't be getting tripped up on the arithmetic.
I like there's now a debate in chat right now is regrow a regrab or not?
No. We can definitively rule out it's much like some of these higher level problems in math. We can't prove what a regrab is, but we can eliminate certain conditions. Regrows, not a regrab.
I also want to give a quick shout out to Kara in chat. Hey, Quack Jess, when later I tell you that I didn't understand any of this, I want you to know that I'm trying.
It's really.
Hey, I didn't even say there would be a test later. Honestly, I'm slacking. Okay, so cabbages are gonna.
I'm hearing. Did one of my game's music audios turn back on? Yes. Okay. I was like, why is my music off by 1 second? Why am I experiencing this hell?
So, like you mentioned with the autumn, you have the mushrooms. Like, what is like the cherry blossoms kind of shtick?
It's these trees. So the default map for gameplay is just like a pure field. There are some other maps with gimmicks that make the game appreciably harder, which can be kind of interesting. There's a snow map that makes all of your biofuel costs go up by 1, which includes like just bots recharging, so it can actually be very famine when you're, especially in like the early game like this. So we specifically did not play on that one. There's also a couple of desert maps where your crops can dry out and like be permanently useless if you don't water them for very long. I've got enough leeks down. What should I be planting? I guess it's cabbages time.
That would be your next most expensive crop. To quote your strat at you.
To quote, yeah. Hey, what am I doing here?
Yeah, here. So what you're going to do is you're going to open up 2 instances of Rusty's retirement.
2 more? Okay, you got it. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Here's the thing. We're fun behind the scenes fact. We're just capturing entire desktop screens. We could pull up a 3rd instance of Rusty's retirement if we wanted. This is a threat.
Oh, no.
I believe when we've done submission videos of this, it has been like 3 game instance races. I don't know why we do this to ourselves, but we do.
It's a metaphor or something.
It's always a metaphor.
Yeah, you got me.
So I have 31 wheat down. So anytime I harvest wheat on that file, I don't actually need to put down more wheat. So that's good.
There's perfect timing to start planting carrots. I'm hoping that strikes a little bit of fear into Jess's heart. I don't know where you're at.
It is striking a little, again, because we do the basically exact opposite, where I'm basically doing all of the like lower planting, as it were. There's no way until we get to the very end to like really see where we are comparatively.
Sure.
31. Okay. So then that should be a wheat, actually. So I have 31. There's 7 there. You can use, fun fact, like I didn't know, this magnifying glass allows you to look at the items and see what's growing.
I can't believe you'd expose me like this on national television. Okay, what still needs to go down? Let's just get you. Something else that could be fun to look into that we absolutely have not looked into is different bots have different water requirements, and how that plays out across like number of times you need to water them per growth cycle. Oh, I should have waited for the second carrot unlock there. That's on me. Is that like different bots being thirstier, or different crops being thirstier than other crops means that you can probably conceive of a strat where you plant less thirsty crops farther away so that you're optimizing for like the amount of times you're in this category single water bot plus Rusty need to go out to the far recesses of your map in order to water them. open challenge for the viewer, because I know you're all going to be picking up Rusty's retirement speedrunning after this. Surely, given how APM intensive the gameplay is, I have actually definitely lost out on APM because I keep typing memes into my notepad file.
Oh, I just typed a new meme into mine.
Would you care to share with the class?
Mine's actually not a meme. It says, "Hey chat, join the Frame Fatales. Also submit to BAF and ASA. The submission windows for both of those are open right now."
For Juneteenth, and I forget what the ASA one's called.
AAPI Heritage Month. Yeah.
Yep.
What do I?
Asuka, while we go real ham on this, do you wanna actually? Do you have blurbs on that?
I don't necessarily have blurbs on those, but what just says absolutely right. Just head over to GDQ.gg and you can learn all about Games Done Quick as a whole, Fatales, Black and Flash, the ASA, like all of these communities are so amazing and they have super cool people running absolutely amazing things. You can get a whole bunch of information about just joining up, participating, and all of that fantastic stuff. Like, definitely check that out. Like I mentioned, Summer Games Done Quick is coming up from July 5th to July 11th. GDQ.gg for info on that as well. And just in general, like if you're interested in learning more about the GDQ community, Games Done Quick has an official Discord, and you can get the Hotfix Enjoyer roll so you can get up-to-date info on a whole bunch of events, chat with the showrunners and staff, and a whole bunch more. Best friends in chat, I know you're there, ! Discord in the Twitch chat right now, and you can get that invite and a whole bunch more info about some really heckin' cool people, like these really heckin' cool people that are currently playing the most serious business intense game of all time. There's a speedrun is fiction mood. See what else we got.
I can't spell.
I did. The thing is that I did like post about this like in the like on Blue Sky. Follow us on Blue Sky, by the way. Frame Fatales on Blue Sky. But like,
oh no, wait, I'm dumb. Sorry, not about that.
It's all right. It's all right. But like this game actually, like as much as it is like this is an incremental idle game, the fact that there is sort of speed tech and things that we can be considering during this run brings me so much joy. I have VIP in Quack's Twitch chat because in order to get VIP you have to beat her in a race, and I did 10 crops and just posted my time unchallenged. Just did a time and then posted it like ta-da.
I think that's the last time I let that redeem was available. Alright, you can be harvesting before you biofuel, because we're probably good there.
I also love that you've filled in a bingo card space for one of the members of chat, just saying, I did not have watching two people speedrun an idle game on my bingo card. Friend, you're watching two people speedrun 2 iterations of the same idle game.
We can do more. I'm dead serious. I have to shuffle things around. But like, if we come way under estimate, we're just booting up a 3rd copy of the game. This also has a crossover with Balatro and one with Vampire Survivors, but both of those maps are really, really hard, so I never learned them. Really, really hard, she says, for the very serious speedrun.
The thing is, too, that we've been talking about 3, and you're, like, looking at these and you're like, yeah, okay, like, 3 game, and since you can make them smaller,
you can do that. We could get
make them smaller. You can fit 6.
We could probably get up to, like, 6, maybe even 7 or 8. 7, 8, I'll go home. I'm sorry. I'd like to apologize to the Frame Fatales community. Like, I should plant more leeks, but I don't want to plant more leeks, you know?
I like how it sounds like you're apologizing for planting leeks right now.
She is, actually. All right, so I see here that I only need 1 more radish. So since every other radish right now that's not ready to harvest, I'm just digging up because I don't need those anymore. This is to put fear into Quack's heart now.
That's so funny because I just pulled my 33rd radish on one of my files.
No.
And those are all carrot. Oh, you're a radish. Goodbye, radish. Oh, did Rusty already walk towards it? No, okay, he's watering something. Good. We did not accidentally the uproot manip today. Okay, so I'm gonna overplant some cabbage, I think.
Rusty's retirement Actimel crossover when?
Oh, true.
Okay, I think I'm just spamming wheat for right now while I figure out what I'm doing with my life.
I mean, same.
Planting wheat while they figure out what they do with their lives. That was, but run that back. I can do better.
Okay, try again, everyone. Okay, take it from the top.
Why do they call it Rusty's retirement 7 crop no gear no uproot manip when you 7 the crop Rusty's the no gear out the food? Hey, it is food! We did it, chat. Comedy was achieved. Yeah, we're still just planting wheat and vibing.
It's like I was not expecting Rusty's retirement to get so philosophical on us.
I keep accidentally planting carrots on top of where I'm trying to plant. So I also do a little bit of like crop manipulation in the form that like the crops all have a height and technically like how visible they are then. So like leeks and wheat are tall, so I try to plant them in the back so that I can see the status, like the growth status of the current plants. Technically, with the inspect tool, you can see like how many water cycles they have left, which tells you like how close they are to budding. So this one needs 1 more water, this one needs 3. But visibly, those don't have a whole lot of difference to them. What if I remove, like visibly these 2 crops don't look very different. So I try to pick different heights so that I can actually like make understanding of what I'm doing.
I see Jess holding up a thing of wheat and going, is this a carrot?
It's exactly like the pigeon meme.
Yeah. I just did something objectively a little bit stupid. And that's okay. I like overplanted a bunch of leeks because I was getting frustrated and I should probably dig them up, but then they all already have been watered.
I have 3 more leeks to do on this one. And I might just leave all 4 of those there. My cabbages are behind. My cabbages.
All right, yeah, I think this is all wheat until we can finish out the wheat. Because, like, at some point, right, even with the strat of not caring about wheat until the very end game, at some point, and don't be too sad all at once, the game does have to end. Well, the speedrun has to end. The game doesn't end for another, like, 50-odd crops. Fun fact, that speedrun, I don't know how long it'd take, but the difference between 7 crops and 10 crops is about another 40 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
So I feel like it would be kind of bad to speedrun any % in this game. But if anyone does that, hit me up.
And
I'm putting my phone number in the notepad file.
My casual file took me 56 hours, I think, to unlock all the crops and get all achievements.
That sounds right.
Oh, I had a radish down that wasn't supposed to be down anymore. Please, I'm begging you, go harvest a leek.
Yeah, okay, 1 more leek. And then... How am I doing
like
on cabbages?
People in chat are saying it kind of makes me want to try to speedrun some kind of my favorite idle incremental games. And then kind of bad at speedrun. Stop selling. I'm already interested. But yeah, any % for really, really long on when.
Not real. Any percent, but every some outlandish or scaling donation incentive, you have to add another instance and there's no cap. So if they keep donating, you can never finish because you just have to keep starting new games. Okay, that's 1 final leak. And then we just spam stuff. Wait, I need 3 more wheat. Okay. That's the end of wheat.
It's the end of wheat as we know it. Yep.
Yeah, no, you got it.
Yeah.
Nailed it. 10 out of 10 no nuts. Oh, and we're done with cabbages. Okay, get these.
Oh, you're done with cabbages? Oh no. Rusty, why aren't you doing biofuel?
Because you told him not to.
I know, but like, it's still on the agenda.
Just because they told them not to doesn't mean they're not supposed to. I think that's how it works.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So the other fun fact is that this is secretly a rage game. Fun Rusty's retirement lore fact is Jess and I ran this as a 2-player, 1-controller for a smaller event. Shout outs to Power Up with Pride. I love gay people. And we did it as 2-player, 1-controller, multiple instances where the goal was like I was finishing the top farm and they were finishing the bottom farm, and our run ended with them physically stopping me from using the mouse so that they could finish their farm first. And I do hold grudges, and that's why I've actually hacked Jess's copies of Rusty's retirement so that I can win today.
Please, I'm begging Rusty or the harvest bot to please just harvest one of my leeks so I can get my last, like, I can get celery on my second game instance.
I see a cookie clicker speedrun when I was like, hey,
Cookie Clicker does actually have a really interesting speedrun.
Hey, is that a radish? And if so, why on earth do I still have radishes planted? Hey, what are we doing
Honestly,
here?
I asked myself the same question earlier. These are all
3 more
carrots.
cabbages. I have 3 more cabbages, so it's just carrot celery spam? It's just carrot celery spam, gamers!
Aw, yeah.
It's all coming together. Okay, those are celery. These can come up. That can become celery. These can come out. I'm overplanting the celery because I stopped counting on accident. But again, the goal sort of, once you get to this point, is that you want to make sure that you are not... Ooh. I am one... Well, I'm not 1 cabbage short. But I need another cycle on that cabbage, so I put that in. I only need 1 more carrot, so I'm going to take that carrot out. And the goal at this point for me is I'm just trying to make sure that all I have planted is the crops that we need to, like, win. Because then that basically ensures that the bots are doing what they should do. And since we're at this end game, this is where we do my pro strat of delete the biofuel bot, because you can see Rusty keeps walking over there, and I don't need him to do that anymore, because it is the end of the game.
All right, we'll see if it pays off. 1 more carrot did, in fact, strike some fear into my heart. That was pretty good. That was smart. Is that a leek? Why are there... Oh, it's because I planted the leeks, and I shouldn't have done that. Remember when I said I planted a bunch of leeks and I shouldn't have done that? It was the leeks from that outburst. Subscribe for more.
Also, what are those sections on the far left that have, like, money by them and nothing going on?
You can expand your farm.
Oh, geez.
You can expand your farm a bunch, because fun fact is, you don't actually have to attempt to complete the entire game on, like, 24 total patches of land?
That's fair.
You can, in fact, do more. Okay, so I need to dig up this cabbage, and this cabbage, and this cabbage, because that's all my cabbages.
My harvest bot is off getting mushrooms. But yeah, so all I need now on my top file is the rest of my celery to grow. And then I need the 2 celeries and the last 2 cabbages to grow on my bottom file, and then we're done.
Dang, it's gonna be close. I'm 4 carrots and 6 celery out, 5 celery out, like they're starting to go. And then I am 2 carrots and all my celery out.
I'm planting an extra celery because Quack has me scared. Because
how dare you? How dare you?
Every time we've done this, because here's the thing, I'm calling us both out because every time we've done this, one of us has been 1 celery short. And it adds, the growth cycle of celery is like, I can figure out this, 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So it adds 3 minutes and 40 seconds to the run. If you accidentally don't have enough.
Oh, I am for sure gonna be like 1 celery off, aren't I?
So I've got my clippers in hand. Anytime they harvest one, I'm uprooting it because I don't want to waste time of them the water bots trying to water things. Because again, it's 3 minutes and 40 seconds if the crop is getting like constant attention. So we're trying to, as close as we can, give our crops basically that constant attention that they need.
All right, I think I'm in the final stages here. I've got 2 watering cycles left on a single celery and maybe a single carrot. That's all done. I don't know. I'm hands off. At this point, it just happens when it happens.
Robots As you can see, all the robots are hovered around this celery. There was a deer on it for a moment, which was very cute.
Yeah, shoutouts to the deer. Honestly, shoutouts to Mr. Morris. It's beautiful.
Yeah, like this game's based off the like robots and things from another game called Haiku the Robot, which you should play.
You should absolutely play.
Time for me.
Dang, I'm like 1 water cycle short. I finished my first farm. Oh no, I'm 2 water cycles short. All right, maybe deleting the biofuel bot has some sauce, or maybe I just continue to not be able to count to 8.
Real quick, what I'm gonna do I'll do sign offs while you hands off. I'm going to open my
another instance of Rusty's retirement. You got it. Let's get it started.
Of Rusty's retirement. No, I'm gonna open my 56 my main farm just so that y'all can see it. I'm gonna turn on the music again because I don't know whose music we're capturing. There's a new. Okay, so this is the main farm. But yeah. Anyways, I've been the valiant son. I'm a mathematician by day. That's like my day job, and that's why I'm a little bit super invested in this game. But I just wanted to say, first off, shout out to the Frame Fatales.
Time.
Yay!
We did it.
Yeah, shout out to the Frame Fatales. I've met so many people and friends, and through GDQ generally, that's how I met Quack. And honestly, being able to do all of this, meet people, make new friends, especially actually play and finish games at my Steam library, because of game exchanges or things, is honestly made my life so much better. So if you at home are a woman or a femme in any way that's meaningful to you, or a woman or a femme who likes speedrunning, who likes games, who likes charity, convince them to come join the Frame Fatales. We would love to have them. And also, if you at home are Black or AAPI, both of those events right now have submissions live, and you should submit to those, get involved in the GDQ sphere, and join the Fatales as well, if that is also applicable to you.
The only thing I would deign to add to that is shout out so much to Mr. Morris. Keeps making absolutely banger video games, speedrun indie games, speedrun stupid nonsense. Speedrunning is fun because of the people who do it. They're competition and anything else is secondary. And I am, as always, simply honored to be able to come here and post in the way that I do. Speedrunning is wonderful, and the people who speedrun are wonderful, and let's go Fatales.
A
Agreed. Let's go, Fatels. And y'all, just FYI, Jess and Quack they do amazing, amazing work, Fatels, behind the scenes, especially for the Frost Fatels and Flame Fatels events, which I believe, Quack, you are the host lead, and Jess, you are the community lead. So y'all are like, you are surrounded by Fatels royalty right here. So give them so much love, and they are amazing people. You should be following both of them and all of the Twitch and social media goodness. But thank you so much again for that amazing, awesome idle run, which there is a giant robo home bot thing that just showed up on Jess's screen that caught me off guard.
Oh yeah.
What? So when we come back, we are taking all of the crops and all of the food that has been made, putting it to the side, and we are going to eat some drywall.
Let's
Stay
go.
tuned for more Fatels Follies. Hello again. Not to be outdone by Freya saying hi, Galahad wanted to say hi as well, because he is super excited to hear that we're apparently going to be eating drywall without eating drywall in Drywall Eating Simulator X% by making the first appearance on Hotfix that they have ever done. It is Chibi Guerrera. So hello, friend. How are you?
Hello, I'm so excited to be here. Welcome to Drywall Eating Simulator, where it is faster to not eat the drywall.
I love this.
I'm Chibi Carrera. I have here with me my absolutely amazing commentator, Professor Birch.
Why is it called Drywall Eating Simulator? Run it back. Why is it called Drywall Eating Simulator if we don't eat the drywall? Anyway, I was gonna do the whole oven bit, but I'm not. Hi, I'm here.
It's with you. It's either the oven bit or it's the Pacergram fitness test. So.
Nice.
So this is a very short run.
More than 2 bits.
It used to be a lot longer, but things have happened recently.
Yeah, I liked that message you sent me. It's like, we found new tech. I'm like, excuse me, what?
We're going to show off that new tech.
Mm-hmm. So here's the thing is that if you are a speedrunner and you refuse to reset your runs after a mistake, stop doing that, because sometimes when you reset your run, you discover new tech. That's what happened here. Anyway, I'm not going to waste any more time. Time will start when we load into the last level. I swear we're not cheating. So
this is the tech.
As soon as we hit Art Gala, that will be in 3, 2, 1.
Hi, yes. So this is the tech that we need to do. So we're loading into the last level specifically because Rara, in resetting her run the other day, found out that if we enter the last level, go to a specific section in the from a previous save, and go into a specific area from the last level, that already gives us a speed boost. I think just from like back end, what have you. It's an area where our variable speed is set higher. We could then leave to the main, exit back out to the main menu, and retain that speed boost in a brand new file. So this is the tech now. I don't know if we're counting this as like something that needs to be done for the actual 80%, because this is a relatively new run that Rare and I are really the only two that have fiddled around with this game. But now we are getting into the main part of the game, which is we're going back to the top of the simulator, and we are in the first level apartment. The goal here, escape the apartment. And now you can see we are much faster than we probably should be at this moment. There's 2 key things that you need to know about Drywall Eating Simulator, and that is, 1, we get angrier the more that we talk to people, and the angrier we get, we unlock the ability to break drywall. Typically, because this is Drywall Eating Simulator, the mechanic then is to reduce our anger, we need to eat the drywall. But we're not going to do that because because our anger level does decrease over time naturally. But there are some instances of when characters will refuse to talk to us if we're too angry. We don't really need to worry about that too much. So we're really just, in this first level, we're trying to find the fastest
Table
route.
always gets me.
No, we're literally just trying to find the quickest way from point A to point B while bashing holes in the wall.
So for this one here, we actually, the story is that we have to like open up the apartment between the 2 neighbors there, so that way they'll talk to each other and like each other. So that's why I had to like open up that random wall and then just run away from it. And that's the apartment.
Solving
Level one
problems
done.
through property damage. I love it.
Yes, exactly. So this is where they're telling us that we're in a simulation. And what we were supposed to do there was actually like cooperate with our neighbors to figure out how to get out. But we were just like, nah.
Anyway, now we are at our day job of Home Depot.
House
and
Despot.
if you've ever worked House Despot, whatever. And if you've ever worked retail before, you know how infuriating working retail is. So we're going to use that to our advantage. We're going to be doing a few main tasks here. First of which is we're going to clean the bathroom. Oh.
Huh.
It's too vulgar. We can't do it. There is
Anyway, we're gonna do
a chance to get like a special little message there, but it's very rare.
Anyway, we're going to go to our more or less actual first task, and that is helping customers. The customers essentially start asking for things that, in some cases, are infuriatingly right there next to where they are standing. But in other cases, just like that paint bucket right there. Isn't that the kid that asked for milk?
Yeah, he just wants milk.
But we give him paint thinner?
No, we give him milk.
Oh, that's actually milk.
Yeah.
It's a slight difference between paint thinner and milk.
He
We're in a
says
hardware
something
store.
that basically implies that he has escaped from a hospital. Where is this guy? There we go.
Well, that
This
makes
guy wants
sense.
that. That is right there. He wants that.
Yeah. He's the most frustrating one out of all of them because it's right there. Anyway, we're now going to do inventory. We're done with the customers.
It's time to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6.
Yes.
7,
Yes.
8.
Easy.
9.
Yep.
10. 11.
Yep.
12. And now the door is locked, and our loss prevention guy is like, you did it wrong. You have to do it again. 1, 2, 3.
What is working retail but just being a modern day Sisyphus?
Ain't that the truth?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That second counting opens up this wall here, which we're going to break through. And it's going to lead us into the manager's office where we have been fired.
Oh, joy.
Dang. Anyway, now that we're fired, we need to find a new job. And what other more important job that we can get after this than working for a tech company?
That's a natural progression.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this tech company is going full AI. So the AI has locked the doors, and when you try to tell them to please unlock the doors, it just says, "Hello, I love you."
You know, as AI does.
Yep.
So our main task in this level is largely going to be putting together pieces of information to put on a presentation at the end of it all about whatever this company is working on. We don't entirely know.
That's right.
I'm not even sure the people who work for this company entirely know what they do.
I mean, you could pretty much say that for most people that work at a company.
That's working in tech.
Well, the thing is also, like, because we're in a simulation, like, we have absolutely no clue who we're working for here, and so we have to go put together clues. But we are here making an AI program called Snake Oil.
I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards.
I love this game so much. If you are, like, staunchly anti-gen AI, please get this game. It is currently on sale.
Yeah, please get this game. It's a very short jaunt, as we were kind of proving right now. But it's definitely worth your time and the money you put into it. Single dev too, as far as I understand it. Really supportive.
Not a single dev, but a very small company, very small indie company.
Small company, okay.
I do like the drawings of the people. Like, it just has that nice little, like, charming look to them.
You say that, and I agree that they're charming, but when you've played this game a lot and you realize that they're just following you, like they are always watching you, it loses its charm. It's very creepy.
Fair.
Anyway, the guy that we're talking to here, he wants coffee, and so we bring him coffee from the break room. He says he doesn't like it, so he wants coffee that's made in a dark room, such as a server room, where they keep things dark. Because that's gonna make it taste better. Ooh, there we go. Break through the wall, please. Also, I didn't get a chance to mention this, but because we walked outside and then started the game over, we now hear birds all the time.
Yes.
That's fair.
If you listen close enough.
This coffee still isn't good enough, so he wants us to get coffee that's made at home, so this is where we get to go back to our apartment. But before we grab that coffee, the AI at the company has told us that there is a person that lives here that has some information about something going on. And that information is this tech bro, and it turns out he has fallen in love with his AI program.
Just like Joaquin Phoenix in the movie Her.
Yeah, and it's causing some issues at the company. But we got the coffee, so now we're gonna go back to the 4th floor. 2nd floor, 3rd floor, 4th floor. Above that is the roof access, which doesn't open. He's not here. Of course not. He left for the day. And now we're angry again. But here's all the information we need about the company to make our presentation. Then we're gonna go back down to our computer. We're gonna ask the AI program to put it together for us. That door unlocks, and now we're gonna put on the presentation. AI can feel and love just like a human can. Send AI pictures, make it fall for you.
Don't send AI your spicy pictures, please.
Yeah.
So now our boss is like, okay, well, that was a wash. So you need to go to this art gala, which is the level that we saw earlier that we loaded into.
Yep. We are now in the final level of the run, the art gala. The main thing here is where you gotta schmooze with all the different guests of the art gala.
We got a senator.
We have the museum curator, who's the first person we talked to.
Each person has to be talked to 4 times, and then they will spawn outside where we talk to them a 5th and final time.
We have the last couple of people we have, which is
CEO,
tech CEO, and then a podcaster.
Love the placeholders. that is art right there.
The thing that are on display in the middle here is all drywall. In case you get too angry, you can bash into the drywall there and eat some.
Yeah, the whole point of when you do this level casually is that you need to talk to each of these people a certain number of times to trigger the next section of the level. But of course, as we sort of talked about at the top of the run, talking to people makes you angry. And if you are too angry, you cannot talk to them. So it's all about a nice balance. Fortunately, Rara has routed this out to the point where we can talk it while keeping our anger levels down to the point where you don't need to break the drywall art in this case.
The way to do it is to just click on them and then walk away as quickly as possible.
Yeah, if you have prolonged conversations, each text box is going to get you progressively angrier. And now that we've talked to everyone, now we're in the hedge maze. Just like The Shining.
It's fine.
All the 4 main people that we've been talking to throughout this entire level so far are all now here, lost in the maze, and this is the last time we need to talk to each of them before sort of closing out the level and the game.
In the background of all of this the whole time, there's been a small child with pink hair called the Ominous Child. She is aware that this is a simulation, and her goal is to break out, and she's trying to use us in order to do so. So she's been showing up in the levels. We talked to her at first. She's the one that taught us how to bash her head through the wall. She shows up at House Despot by sitting in the inventory truck. She is on the other side of this wall here. She's going to tell us that she has a way to break out, but we need to basically finish the task of the game. Also, there's John Balatra.
Yeah. Hi, Jimbo.
Don't worry about it.
Shouts to indie games.
Shouts to indie games.
Agreed.
So after we finish our task here, she's going to be at the front of the museum. Basically, she's hacked into the system. She's got a way to go south. Hey, Bing Bong.
Also, Bing Bong.
Shout out to indie games.
Shouts to indie games. But yes, fun fact. So, on a stream at one point, Rara drew out the map of this hedge maze by hand.
In MS Paint.
Only in MS Paint. Only for the dev to pop in towards the end when she was practically done with it, and go, "Hey, do you want a map of the hedge maze?"
Nice.
Shouts to supportive devs.
It's okay, but thank you. Anyway, hacked into the system here. We're supposed to enter this door and escape the simulation, but it doesn't work. And that's time. Sorry, I forgot to mention it's coming up.
Yeah.
Anyway, that is Drywall Eating Simulator.
Love it.
So, as you can see, we did not eat any drywall. We may have accidentally grabbed a piece or two.
We did not eat any. No.
Oh, perfect. Bert, do you have anything that you want to say or shout out?
I exist.
You sure do, and I'm so happy that you do.
I was not expecting that. Where can they find you on the internets?
So I am Chibi Carrera. You can find me at twitch.tv/Chibi Carrera. I stream Drywall Eating Simulator. I'm learning how to speedrun a Gabby's Dollhouse video game right now, and I'm also working on a Stardew Valley Perfection file. You can also find me on Blue Sky, chibicarrera.bsky.social. Bert, where can they find you?
I exist.
You exist! Birch is great, and I'm very glad that they exist.
No you.
No you. Shout out to my commentator, shout out to Hotfix, shout out to GDQ in general, and yeah, that will be it for me. Thank you all so much for watching and hanging out. I appreciate it. Make good choices.
And legit shout out to all of the work that both of these two wonderful Patels have done with the Frame Patels. So additional love there. But everybody give GG's and welcome to the Hotfix fam officially.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so happy to be here.
But yeah, we come back. I'd say do a little bit of hydration break just in case you did eat some drywall in the process of watching Drywall Eating Simulator. We come back. We are going to be doing a whole bunch of flexing and Pokémon Sword and Shield. Stay tuned. Welcome back, gamers. I hope you are full from eating all of the drywall because we are going to get started. And I hope you all have been practicing on your flexing because we are going to be playing Pokemon Sword and Shield. And we are going to flex on Freezington with Greta Ice Vixen. So, Greta, hello. And what's going on in this particular category?
Hello. Yeah, I have things to explain, don't I? First of all, hello. Hi, I am Greta Ice Vixen. My name is Greta. I am here to get silly with you all. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. Thanks for having me. I will explain to you what in the world this means momentarily, but first, I am not alone in my silliness today. If my commentators would like to say hello in, I don't know, some order, you figure it out.
Oh no, I'll do it first. Hi, I'm Izzy. I'm Yog KV. I love Sword and Shield. Yay. Okay, someone else go next.
Okay. Hi, I'm Corva May. This is my first time ever seeing this video game. Don't look into it.
Yeah. I'm Sergeant Mug. I also love Pokemon. Yay. Okay, yay. Alrighty, so I will explain to you during our mandatory cutscene. So I'm going to start the run first, okay? So once I hit yes here, then we shall begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you. Yes, so this is Pokemon Sword and Shield. you might be aware that this game is like really long. So we're gonna do what we want to do instead to have it not take 4 hours and take more like 40 minutes. And so we're going to be flexing on Freezington. And what in the world does that mean? I'll break it down for you. Starting off, Freezington. That is a location in the game. It is a little small town in the Crown Tundra, which is one of the DLC areas you can go to in this game. It's a very nice, snowy, peaceful land. So that's what Freezington is, a town. And there's a handful of people there. They're all old. I couldn't tell you why. They're all old, but that's unrelated. And then Flex On is a series of speedruns at this point. Where it originates, though, is in Flex On Mum. And because we're British, Mum. Just to clarify. And the whole deal with that, it's like a 15-minute long speedrun. If you ever want to speedrun this game for 15 minutes, I got something good for you there. And what you do in the run is, well, at the start of the game to, set you up for success on your Pokemon journey, your mom gives you 30,000 Pokédollars. And just, like for potions and whatever you need in life. But funnily enough, in the very first town you go to in the game, there is a clothing boutique with this wonderful Arcanine t-shirt that just so happens to cost 30,000 Pokédollars. And so what the run is you blow all of the money that your mom just gave you on one t-shirt, and then you go back to your house and you do like a little spin dance pose to flex on her that you just blew all her money. So
no, but like, Mom, you don't understand. The t-shirt's really cool. Okay?
It's really
this
cool.
This t-shirt is fire.
So yeah, this has spawned a bunch of other categories. One of those being Flex on Freezington. So we're gonna make our way all the way over to Freezington in the Crown Tundra, and we're gonna flex on everybody there with our cool t-shirt. So
they need to know.
That's what this is about.
It is kind of a flex to be able to like survive in such a cold town with just a t-shirt on, right? Like that does kind of kind of thing one would do.
I used to do that all the time when I was a little kid. I'd be like, I'm not cold. I'm not cold. I'm not cold.
That is so real.
So wait, the creatures are in the ball?
we just unlocked some Pokemon deep lore all of a sudden.
Deep lore.
Oh, I haven't seen this game before, as I explained.
I'm sorry, we were talking through that informative cutscene where Chairman Rose explained the world of
I was like locked in. I was learning about this.
And he's
How
a
do they fit?
menu.
He's a really
by the
reliable
way, Greta.
guy. He probably has no
Thank you.
nefarious intentions.
Yeah, he seems chill.
Yeah. I love
I hope
her
he doesn't-
outfits. We're never going to see him
Inexplicably.
ever again.
I hope he doesn't inexplicably bring up about the climate apocalypse 1,000 years before it needs to happen in the final minutes or final half hour of the game.
Dude, in this run, he
Yeah,
won't.
they wouldn't.
That's
they wouldn't
true.
Ever do something like that. So you definitely don't know too much about Pokemon if that's what you think is going to happen. But yeah, I did that menu at the start there was a very classic Pokemon menu, setting the text speed to fast, turning off the battle effect animation thingies, battle style to set so it doesn't ask me all the time if I want to swap my Pokemon for every battle, and then turning off nicknames, turning off autosave. An important thing is turning on skip movies. I think we only encounter one movie, but they're just like the animated cutscenes that are like cinematic. You don't press any buttons on anything. This just skips those, which is very helpful because they're usually like a couple minutes long.
I like how there's so many people finding out for the first time that those monsters are actually in the pocket.
It's just that, your pocket's small and the monsters are large. Right? This doesn't really make a lot of sense.
I don't understand how they could fit inside of pockets. I can't even fit my phone in there. For real.
That's why you have this big backpack.
Right?
Oh.
Hop's like, we should race, and then he stands there.
I was just about to say that. Like, I'm gonna beat you, man.
It should be like the Koopa stars in Mario 64, and if you lose, you have to start over.
Yeah.
And then you lose a life.
Oh. Yeah, that pose that's Leon, the champion. That pose he did is what we're gonna do. It's really cool.
We're so inspired by this encounter that we just have to go show everybody. Look what I can do.
Yeah, so Freezington is in the DLC area, like I said, and so we can't go there immediately, but we can get there, like, decently immediately. If you've ever played this game, you're probably aware of the fact that this beginning section is a little bit lengthy, and then it only gets worse in Scarlet Violet, and it's even longer, so...
So, Scarlet Violet's tutorial is so long.
Yeah.
I think what I like about this run, though, is that you never get the bike. I think that the bike it's very fast and it's good because it's fast, but I love the running animation in this game. It just feels so good. There's just something about it that's like so satisfying.
And I mean, you don't get the bike for like a good bit of time in this game.
Yeah, you get
like
it.
An hour and a half in.
You get it after Milo, which is the first gym leader, which takes about an hour to get to. So it's like hour and 5-ish, I would say.
And then
there's a whole wild area section where you're just running.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. I love that part so much.
Especially because then when you get on the bike, you have to wear like the cycling costume, which is not as cute as Gloria's outfit here.
That's very true.
And then I run into random wild Pokemon and cry when they wipe me.
And that feels better than running into random NPC where your bike stops on a dime.
Okay, yeah, those ones feel pretty bad.
Slam into them.
And they don't move at all, and you're just like sent over the handlebars.
So why'd you pick Sobble?
So Sobble is kind of just objectively the best in this game, to be honest. Unfortunately for Score Bunny, I know I see the bunny lovers in chat. I would say Score Bunny is also my favorite of the three. Score Bunny is like never good ever. I'm so sorry.
It's very funny where like Sobble absolutely the best for water types tend to be the best for speedrunning. Like not always, but it's pretty common just because of like the type chart, honestly. But Sobble's like terrible competitively too, but it's so good for speedrunning.
Yeah, so for the part of the game that I am going through, there's actually some debate about Sobble or Grookey. Generally speaking, like Grookey can be faster, but it's less frequent that it is faster, if that makes sense. There's more like stats involved to. Oh, awesome. Hello.
Oh, kind of
critical hit. As luck as that.
Yeah, in this game, Hotbox, when you crit him, 13-15. That's chill. And it's very annoying every time it happens. But it's like the staple of running this game. But yeah, so Grookey can be better for as far as I'm going through the run, but Sobble is more likely to be faster, like more of the time. So we pick Sobble.
And the good thing about picking Sobble is that we get to look at Score Bunny for a bit. Look at his little hops.
I love the way he takes his little steps.
He's so steppy.
I picked
He's
Grookey
so
when
unaware that he's going to get... I'm a Grookey fan. I think I picked Sobble originally, but then I learned the truth. My heart changed forever.
Because I picked Grookey, I never saw a Score Bunny like for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
So
now seeing him, I'm like, wait, he's so cute.
You see, yeah, you get to see Cinderace once. That's
Yeah.
exciting.
That's true.
One time, yeah.
Yeah, in this game, Leon takes the one that neither of you or Hop take.
Which is pretty.
And then you see it later on. And actually, Leon's team is affected. A few different Pokemon change based on that choice. which is not even remotely relevant to this run, but it's cool.
Whoa, what are we doing in the mysterious slumbering weald? It's too dangerous here.
It is. It's a little scary.
But Wooloo rolled away.
Yeah, we're here to rescue a Wooloo, which is a noble cause.
Okay, Greta, you could have avoided that. Come on. I'm sorry. That's not true. You can't avoid these.
Those who know.
Those who know.
Alright, well, just avoid the next one.
Okay. I got this. You ready?
Lock in.
We're just gonna like.
Oh,
no way!
That's so unlucky.
This game's so cheap.
Hey, on nerve skip. Very meaningful on my like 1 second that I saved by not having Rickety that had unnerve the ability, and then it didn't pop up as a result.
Oh, well, now you're just messing with us.
Right? What was that?
I really hope there aren't any giant dogs down this path.
Yeah. I guess we'll find out.
Alright, looks like we're fine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was like really on edge there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Hello. Pop had the same reaction. He just threw his arms up.
Yeah, so if you're wondering the difference for this particular run for sword versus shield, this is it. you on sword you see Zacian, and on shield you see Zamazenta.
I was
literally nothing changes at all in any way.
Is there anything you do to make this encounter, like, is it just like 3 turns no matter what you do, or
Yeah,
you just mash A.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is fully scripted.
I do like that the fog covers the UI. I think that's fun.
Yeah, I think it's really cool.
I can't see anything.
Ooh wah.
Ooh wah.
I'm always saying
this.
I would have been so scared if I played this as a kid. I don't know. Maybe I'm a baby, but
yeah, a story.
And now you're dead.
No.
No. Okay,
okay.
Reset. Do better.
Yeah, a story I like to share because I think it's pretty funny. Speaking of like being scared of games as a kid, if anyone's ever played New Super Mario Bros. Wii, you know how at the end, spoilers for how old is that game now? 15, something like that.
I'm probably older than that.
I think it came out 2009.
2009. Yep. So 17 years old.
Close enough. Okay, pausing my story because we're getting our money here from our mom. This is a crucial moment.
We'll use it to buy Pokeballs and antidotes and potions.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Maybe some like food and snacks for your journey.
Mm-hmm.
We could buy some clothes.
You
like,
could buy
we probably
instant
need some
ramen.
clean socks, like maybe a raincoat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually required that you go and get that money from her. If you don't, you come over here to Hop and he's like, you have to go talk to your mom, and you just get turned back around.
Yeah, he calls you broke and like then you go crying. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Huge time lost.
Oh, hello. I'm gonna finish my story, but important business is occurring.
Happy
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we want to catch something here to skip the catch tutorial later, and also because experience is good. And Wooloo gives you the most experience here, and level 6 is the highest level it can be, and mine was level 6, so this is extremely awesome.
And a girl.
Hey,
Nice.
That's also true.
This is the first game where they let you skip the catch tutorial if you've already proven you've caught something, and then they're inconsistent about it in future games. It's very strange.
I do think it's really cool.
I think that in general, they should let you be like, hey, I'm in my late 20s, early 30s. I'm good.
Just like a button that says that. Or...
yeah. Or if they should check to see if another profile on your Switch has a completed save. They should be like, "Oh, you're doing a speed run. You're good. Don't worry about it."
Look at all these woo! Oh my gosh!
If you name yourself a one character name, they're like, "Okay, we get it." When you were in the battle menu, did I see you skip from move 1 to move 3?
Yes, that is something that it's in this game. It's in a few other games. It's
POA has it. I think.
Yeah, I think so. We refer to it as a double input. So in this game, you can menu using multiple different things on the controller. I can menu using the D-pad. I can also menu using the joystick. And so what you do is like you can chain those inputs together. So if I menu down on the D-pad and then right after menu down using the joystick, like one after the other, then it like flies down really fast.
Oh.
It's very fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's very fun. Yeah,
like
so
I think it makes this the most like the most fun modern Pokemon game to do inputs in. Other than like maybe ZA, because ZA runs at 60 frames.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Also, hi Sonia.
We love Sonia.
I got a yamp.
Yeah, so what was your story about Mario Wii?
Yeah, my story was at the end of the game, you know, when Peach is like in the cage in like phase 1 of the Bowser fight, and then you like fake beat Bowser, and then it's revealed that it was Kamek in there pretending to be Peach. That made me cry. I was so scared. That's my story.
It's okay. You save her in the end.
That's so wholesome.
Because yeah, he's like dressed up as her and like facing the other way, so you can't see his face. And then he turns around and it's like ha ha ha, and I cried.
That's so sad.
Very helpfully telling us where we can go spend all of our money that our mom got.
Yeah. Here at the Pokemon Center at the Mart.
Perfect.
Yeah, you can also skip this guide, which is nice. They let you skip a bunch of stuff at the beginning of this game. It's still like decently long of an intro, but you know what? You don't know what you have till it's gone.
Yeah. Okay, here we are.
Clothing store.
Yes.
This is where we're gonna get the raincoat and stuff, right?
Yeah. There goes my money.
Are you gonna take off the
$30,000?
Are you gonna take off the jacket?
I want to show you the shirt. So how do I do this?
This is not required.
There
Fred is still doing this for us to enjoy.
This is a marathon strat.
Now that is
Yeah,
an
there's
awesome
my
T-shirt.
Worth every dollar.
Arcanine T-shirt. $30,000.
I mean, it looks sick. I'm surprised they haven't like sold this in real.
I was just about
Unless
to
they have.
Also for $30,000.
Also will be $300.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
That better be diamond encrusted at $30,000.
The Pokemon Center X Gucci.
Oh God.
That sure is all your money.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it would be sold out.
I took off my jacket there, which is not a requirement for the speedrun. Specifically because if you play as the boy character, he's not wearing a jacket, so like he's immediately wearing the shirt and you can see it clearly. And so if we required it, then you would never pick Gloria because it would be time loss. And I am always picking Gloria because she's the best.
True.
So,
yep.
But I took it off just for you all.
Ooh, I actually really love this upcoming fight.
That kid is staring you down. Love that.
With this young boy.
Yeah. Yeah, so this fight's actually really super technical. We actually call this the BLJ because he's Big Loser Jake. And we just destroy him with water gun, and that's the BLJ.
That one.
Yeah, take notes.
That's a really interesting tech.
Yeah. Wonderful. That was so clean.
Wow.
Thank you.
If you were a young child and you were forced to sit at the side of a route using only like the rodents you found in the backyard to fight people coming by, would you rather have a squirrel or a rat?
I would have a rat, I think.
Squirrel, I think.
I think I would also go squirrel.
I think a rat would put up more of a fight than a squirrel, but I would want a squirrel, just like personally.
Mm-hmm. Do you think the squirrel would be faster? So you'd go for like brawn versus speed?
Maybe. Okay, this flip bug is actually like the world's most annoying thing ever because it drops your special attack, which means the next mon, the Nickit, takes like forever to kill, and it is so annoying. But if you crit the flip bug, then you actually can one-shot it and then not get your special attack lowered, and then that's the greatest day of your life.
Well, like, but you're super effective against Temu Vulpix, right? So you should be fine.
Don't call him that. He's perfect.
Also, you're not, right?
Yeah, no.
No, you're not.
No.
I like Nickit. I think it's really cute.
Yeah, I like Nickit.
His tail looks like a mop.
Do you like it as much as Vulpix, though?
No.
Well, of course not.
Yeah.
Who do you think I'm commentating for? Get real.
Exactly.
There's like a moon on the back of the shirt. It's like Arcanine 3-wolf moon.
Wow. I kind of want that.
Oh, I see it.
See?
Yeah.
I'm learning.
Are there any other Pokemon on it, or is it just Arcanine?
I don't know.
Well, it is the Arcanine shirt, so I assume it'd just be Arcanine. You don't want to like share the spotlight.
Yeah.
Is there a way to like remove your bag or get like a different bag where you can see the back better?
You would be able to, but I'm broke. So.
Yeah, just in general, I bet, for future research.
I found a picture of the front of it in higher resolution, and I do not see any other Pokemon. But I don't know about the back.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Oh, somebody made it on YouTube, apparently.
What?
I painted the Arcanine shirt. I don't know if this video is any good. I just saw a thumbnail.
That sounds cool. Alrighty, now we get to fight Hop again, but now we're dripped out, so I'm sure we'll win.
We have nothing to fear now.
And funny story, actually, you actually don't have to win this fight. So what you'll do if you choose Grookey for a run like this in particular, where we're like trying to rush past this entire section, what you could do if you like to live life on the edge is you would get Grookey and then you would just click taunt over and over until you die here. And that can be faster if everything goes as planned. But the big issue with it is what you end up being forced to do is in a little bit here I have a catch. I have a mandatory catch. And the way that catching works in this game in particular is there's a really big debuff that you get when you are under-leveled trying to catch something that's higher level than you. And so you would be, since you're not getting any experience from losing the fight with Grookey, you would be severely under-leveled for the mandatory catch, and your odds of the catch succeeding are really bad. And it is a nightmare, so I'm not doing that.
Agreed.
Alright, get the one shot or the crit. Get the one shot or the crit. Okay.
Oh,
it's
so
worth
close.
a try.
Is it a roll or like do you need to crit to one?
It depends on your stats. It can be a range. And then if your stats are bad enough, you have to crit to ever get it. I'm not sure what my stats are. They should be like fine. So it could have been like a 116 maybe. I'm not sure.
Wow, now we're endorsed to take part in the Pokemon Gym Challenge.
We're gonna do that, right?
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, they actually they put up a gym in Freezington just now. before the run
Yeah,
started. Yeah, they do actually in this game. You don't get to see them or anything, but there are there's a minor league of different gyms for different types that you never get to see. But we do get to see one person who is a minor league gym leader that we'll see in a little bit, just briefly, as a treat. But first, we got a cutscene. Who could have predicted this?
Not me.
Nope, not at all.
Yeah, luckily for me, so earlier I picked up a rare candy, and in that fight with Hop, I hit level 11, so I'm gonna be able to level up to 12, which is exactly what I need. And that's because since there were 4 Wooloo in Route 1, I was perfectly all set to have the experience that I needed to get to 11. Sometimes if you get bad spawns, you, after the Hop fight, might have to catch something else, or you might have to KO something to get that last little bit, but I am smooth sailing.
Yippee!
Ooh. When you got that bracelet, that was like a perfect close-up of the shirt, too. It looked so
Right?
good.
Yeah.
Gotta like get the texture for the shirt, but like at the same sort of resolution, and just print like pixelated versions of this. Oh, it'd be so good.
Oh gosh, hello.
Whoa.
Oh, wild Pokemon are so active.
So this is actually a reference to the Slumbering Weald.
Yeah.
Remember Squavit? He's back.
I do remember.
Yeah, that Zigzagoon, you can see up there, it was kind of going wild in the grass. Zigzagoon, whenever you see them, they're feral. I don't know.
They're so fast.
They're very excitable.
Oh, yeah. Look at them! The demonstration.
Oh my gosh.
They're so
Pokemon's
cute.
biggest Kiss fan right there.
True. Yeah, they're very hard to avoid, so that's why I like went around the way that I did, and then I ended up getting into the hitbox of the Squovit. They are unpredictable. But that's okay. Yeah, at this point we've like made it through tutorial land, and we are heading to the station to go to the wild area, which is where the game opens up a good amount. The wild area is big open world section with so many different Pokemon, so many different items, so many everything. And that is really what allows this game to have so many different categories. If you look on speedrun.com, there are many categories for this game, and the wild area is a big part of why. But for us, we're gonna go there and we're gonna do the mandatory cutscene, and then we're gonna turn straight around and walk back.
Nice.
If it's an open world, that means you can do whatever you want, even if that means turning back around and going where you came from.
Exactly.
And see, we didn't need that $30,000. We Mom gave us camping gear. We're fine.
Yeah.
Wait, you should just be able to ask her for another 30,000 if you spent it all.
Yeah.
They only sell the one T-shirt. What else do you need the money for?
Yeah, exactly.
A copy of Leon's like tight shorts.
Here's an Arcanine shirt. Here's another Arcanine shirt in case you accidentally throw the first one in the garbage.
One for a friend.
Right.
Exactly.
Oh, look how pretty
you
it
and
is.
Hot matching.
Get one for Sobble.
Aww.
That would be sick.
The wild area is so cool.
I do love that pretty sky.
Yeah, before the run, so for a good few different categories for this game, the date and time that you set actually is meaningful. It can change the weather, and having the day like roll over into a new day will change the quick ball spawns to like be quick balls that you can buy instead of being like nest balls or whatever. But for this run, it doesn't matter. And so I set my time to like 6 p.m.-ish, and so now it's like sunset, and I just like that. That's all.
Man, you did that just as a treat for us. Such a benevolent runner as always.
It does remind me a little bit, though, of The Darkest Day at the same time.
Yeah,
I feel like a turret is about to come down.
Everything's fine.
Darkest Day, look inside. Sky's kind of bright.
Yeah, so now that we've made it to the wild area, the DLC areas are unlocked. So we went there and now we're back here. This is Clara. Clara is actually the version exclusive rival on Sword, so it would be Avery on Shield. I picked Sword because I figured you all would want to see a girl, so
yeah.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. You know I do. I love her.
Clara.
She's very cute.
What a diva.
Now wait a minute. The DLC is like post-game content, right? So what are we gonna do about that? Because we haven't beaten the game yet.
Well, I'm level 12, so I'm like really strong.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's double digits.
Yeah.
Fine.
Mm-hmm.
D&D only goes up to like 20 levels. So you're over halfway there.
Yeah, that's true.
It's gotta be like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But see, Slowpoke is 12, so it's fine. It matches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
That wasn't nice. This time for sure.
This one'll work, yeah.
The next time.
Well,
for
you almost had it.
That's
You
when
should've-
we lie.
Yeah. This one.
Oh man.
Oh, please.
I'm at the edge of my seat.
This one for sure, okay?
What's the odds for this?
It's like 55, 60.
You just gotta hit a coin flip.
There we go.
That's right.
We're saved.
Imagine flipping a coin badly 4 times in a row. That would never happen.
Dude, this is
Number
just
5?
like queue
I don't-
up.
Right.
True.
Yeah, so imagine that, except imagine I was underleveled, and so it was like 6% or something. Imagine that timeline. Really, we got out lucky.
Yeah, you get penalized so hard for being underleveled
Yeah.
for catching. It's ridiculous.
It is very bad. But now that we've caught Slowpoke, it's out of the way of the train, even though it definitely wasn't in the way, but okay, whatever.
It was in the way of the passengers trying to walk out to the train. They don't want anybody to accidentally step on the poor thing.
I suppose.
Now we take the smile train.
Yay!
Yeah.
The totally not foreboding area.
I'm so happy.
Oh, that's where we're going. Okay.
Yeah, I'm glad we could clarify.
The Crown Tundra.
No, we're not doing Clara
TNG's
stuff, I
background.
thought.
That's true. Yeah, I will mention. I saw someone mention actually about how my PNG tuber was so cute, and I agree wholeheartedly. And that's because my friend AC, aka Yacht Gavy, made it, and also made the background.
Yay! I love drawing Lola.
Yay! Yeah, my PNG tuber, her name is Lola, and we love her.
Mm-hmm.
We're here.
So magical. And she's not cold.
No.
Very impressive.
We're gonna
It
flex
looks
on
cool.
everybody else who needs to wear jackets and stuff in this weather.
That Arcman has a built-in heating system.
That's right.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, for $30,000, it better. Yeah, so we're on our way to Freezington, but we have a daddy-daughter dispute to take care of, I guess. I don't know.
When people argue in public and make it your problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is Peony. He has a very good theme. And we're gonna fight him, and I just want you to don't worry. Everything's gonna be okay. Don't look at what level Caparaja is. Everything's fine.
I think you've got this.
Caparaja looks pretty strong.
I seem like 12.
Oh,
Greta. I mean, that's not that's like close.
There was a 12 at some point on the line.
That's true. Oh no. Well, good news.
Well, next time.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, we are not required to win this fight, which is the reason for many a thing in this game. You might know or you might not know about the Dynamax adventures in this game that let you guaranteed catch a level 70 legendary just like for free, and you can it's been a half an hour. You can come and get a level 70 legendary this early into the game. Jeez. And then you can beat the whole game with it. And that's all possible because you don't have to win that peony fight.
It's a whole category. It's you sure do click the same button a lot because you're level 70 and everything you're fighting is like level 4.
And that is why you saw Greta deposit the other Pokemon in the PC, right? Is to just lose that fight faster.
Yeah. Yeah, since we don't have to win, that also enables us to do this run. So we are heading into Freezington here. It is time for our flexing to begin.
People have no idea what's coming toward them.
These old people. Alright, first up, we got this Cosmog that this lady randomly has, and also herself.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. That's
she needs that big puffy coat, not us.
Right.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Cosmog alt main on?
I have done that before on Hotfix.
On Hotfix.
You guys got 6 hours.
Just feel like so happy to get flexed on.
I like the concept of like they're all just minding their own business. This random kid from some unknown reason just comes up to every single one, doesn't say a word, and just spins and flexes.
So this is the final guy. As you can see, he's giving me the side eye. He is looking at me. We're gonna really hype this up. I'm spinning, and time will be once my hand is up in the air and I complete my flex. But we're going really hard on this flex. Thank you so much for having me. He's just looking at me. Everything's fine. All right, and time.
He knew it was gonna happen. He couldn't do anything but just wait for the inevitable.
Stunned by what was going on. Oh my gosh, I love that so much. And finally he looks over. Perfect. GG's.
Thank you. Yeah, so that's everyone in the town. It's a small town, but the day has changed after my presence here.
Everything is right in the world now. Oh my gosh. Well, everybody give shout outs. Where can they find you? What are you currently playing? Who are you currently flexing on?
Yeah, thanks so much for watching and for hanging out. It's been so much fun. You can find me any place where people are. Greta Ice Vixen. If I'm there, that's the name I will have. I stream on Twitch on occasion. I'm a little busy, but I try. I definitely want to do more runs of this game. This is like my home speed game, so if you want to see more of this game, maybe you want to see the actual like rest of the game, you can drop me a follow and I'll be doing that soon. And yeah, it's been so much fun, and I want to thank everyone for being here and my commentators for being here. If you would like to shout yourselves out, please do.
I have no shout out, but thank you so much for having me, and everyone follow Greta and please perceive art of Lola.
I shout you out.
Yeah, shout out to Greta.
I was gonna say the same thing.
I've been Sergeant Mug, and this has been Greta Ice Vixen.
We're so happy to see you.
So happy.
Oh my gosh. It's like the best day ever.
Thank you so much for having us. This is such a good category.
This has been so much fun.
I thought Freezington, before I saw it, I thought Freezington was a person, and you really can't blame me for thinking that was a name when this game has a character called Swordward.
That's true.
Oh my gosh. Well,
I mean, these characters, most of these people who, as Greta has mentioned, are old. They don't have names, so they could be Freezington.
They could be.
One of them is Mr. Freezington.
Mr.
Mr. Freezington, who founded the town.
That was the last guy.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much for everything. This has been so fun.
And everybody keep those GGs coming for Greta and this wonderful crew and just all of the flexing and spinning. But we are not done. We have one more run, and we are going from flexing to skating, but this time we're skateboarding with a horse. Come back soon, you'll find out more about it. Welcome back, gamers, for the finale of this 2-day amazing round of Fatale's Follies. We've had some fantastic runs, and when Quacksilver and I were putting all this together, and we're looking at the list, we're going, all right, what is our fatale for something like finale for Fatale's Follies? And we're looking at the list, and pretty much at the same time, we're both like, skate horse. So here it is, the finale. It is Skate Horse Story with Emilia. So hello, friend. How are you?
Hello everyone. I'm fine. I'm very happy to be here with Skate Horse for the finale. Yeah, it's awesome. Quick disclaimer, we are very French here, so you might hear some French accent during the run. But I hope you will enjoy it. I will try to show you some funny tricks and skips during the run. And I won't be alone. I will be joined by Darky and Tizona to explain the secrets to be the best skate cheval. Cheval is a horse in French, of course.
Hello. Hello. So a few words beforehand, because maybe some of you want to know some context behind this very catchy menu song. Skate Horse is a platformer game released 3 years ago, developed by Sum's Wars, which I believe is Summer Wizard. The game is free on itch, so even you in the chat can play it. I hope we'll be able to cover everything you have to know about each levels, because it'll be probably very quick and intense, or at least we wish Emilia that the game will let her be quick. So I'll do a short introduction of one of the main interests of the game, the plot. So first of all, we play as a horse who's skating, in case it wasn't obvious enough with the title. So you're probably wondering why, very logical. Our epic protagonist died as a hero, hit by a truck while saving a kid. He falls to a limbo and tries to make his way out with a skateboard. Limbo is kind of meta because it's what the game is, but also Emilia will go through depending on RNG and the unique physics of the game. Yeah. We will go through 20 levels, and our objective will simply be to reach as quick as possible the end of the level. What could go wrong? So whenever you're ready.
I am ready.
Okay, so maybe
you can do the countdowns if you want.
Yes.
Let's go.
Well, 3, 2, 1. Let's get.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks. So we begin in the first niveau, which is the oubliette. The jumps will be the main feature we'll be using in the game to move and break some levels. They basically works and remind us of the jumps in Mario 64, because when we can chain them, we get a small boost that will allow us to skim some important parts of the level, which is already complete. We want to optimize our jumps to skip parts of each levels. It's important to notice that we can only move directions when we're jumping, which is very restrictive. That means that Emilia will constantly have to pre-position herself after a jump, or to be right at the right angle or position for skating or jumping in the right direction. So for the third level tunnel, we have a new mechanic, which is the ice blocks. So we can stay in them for a few seconds before they disappear. And also, if the ice block disappears, we can also stay alive.
Wait, what?
Like this. Yes, that's a known property of ice. Also, the walls are just an illusion, because if we stop when the wall is near us,
nice.
We are completely safe. That's incredible.
But basically, the game forgets that we're here, that the horse is here, so it's like, okay, you don't exist anymore. We can continue to work like we are used to do.
So you will see Emilia using return to last checkpoint when she's not positioned like she wants, because the controls of the games are really complicated to
to try, and on this level we have to pay attention to the skull on the floor, because even the part of the map which is on the floor can change our trajectories.
Yes, it's not just some aesthetic option. It's some real objects which are real physics. So everything is dangerous. And in the previous levels, we quickly see one of our main enemies, which is the basketballs. We'll talk a lot about them later. From now, it's not that much of a problem, but it will be in the very near future.
Yeah, you can see the physics of the game is really junk, and it's really very easy to stumble across an object which is running at us at full speed. So here we have a trampoline, and this level is teaching us how to maneuver our house and our skates, because when we jump, we need to turn the skates the direction we want to go, because we can't turn when we're not jumping. So it's a little bit complicated at first.
Very intuitive. So Emilia won't be changing that much the camera, which is we can move it, but it's not very useful depending on people, and basically she won't be moving it that much.
Yep. I don't
So,
I don't like
basement.
to play with the camera, to be honest.
Yes, because the camera is very hard to
control.
manipulate. Yeah. So this level we will just use a leap of faith to jump
Nice.
right to the end. And this is the shortest level of the game.
Yeah, just watch it.
Of the run, not of the
Yes.
game. Yes, not of the game, of the run.
Very typical level design, but
'Cause-
well, the end is there.
The level is very complicated if you do it normally, but Nimelia will use the speedrun power to just jump right to the end,
Wow.
and that's it. That's what
Here
you were.
is the labyrinth, so we have to solve it now. I'm just kidding. We just use the mines on the floor, and we are launched in the air, and we can just exit the level. The new new background.
So in this one, at the beginning, we can just skate through it normally, and now toilet rain, because why not? Toilets rain.
They can bump you a lot. Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were. I thought they were
Strange
just in the
aesthetics.
background. I didn't realize they were like.
No,
They're here.
it can touch us. Yes.
It can kill me.
Oh no.
It's very
Game
important.
is really hell, like every single thing once you dead.
Yeah. Just like bowls, just like toilets, just like
Sure, why
everything.
not?
Sometimes you'll see Emilia going back to a checkpoint, even if we are not far or anything. It's because whenever we go back to a checkpoint, the horse reposition himself in the correct direction, generally speaking. So sometimes it will happen.
So here Emilia took the checkpoint for safety, but normally she'll just do right through the right route, and now pyramid. So we just need to jump and turn around our house to the end. So coconuts now, because why not? At the beach, coconuts.
The
Of course.
famous coconuts raining fish and sharks.
And a shark too.
Okay.
Yeah. In the depths of
why-
hell, why not? So here we can use quick route by doing some long jumps. That's what she's. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Great. That's not the easiest route. And now it's cool, so it's bully time, of course. We can be in this level. We can be bullied by approximately everything, just like the pachinko hell at the end of the level.
What's killing me is at the beginning of the level you have tables like a normal school have, and you have mines, but you don't have chair. Like,
No, but here you have
No,
basketball. You have basketball just like in every good school, but also cannons because why not cannons?
It's not possible to obviously it's not possible to to appreciate the bold when they appear. It's just pure randomness and happiness.
Pure chaos
of the pain.
The RNG is so bad.
So, sometimes the RNG is good, and sometimes
Yeah.
you'll see.
I feel like you're just jumping and hoping.
Yeah, that's pretty the strategy here.
Sometimes the ball is pushing us through the end, but sometimes,
Okay, big skip.
Yeah.
So we use a mine just to be...
A leap of faith and...
2-4.
But the shortcut that it allows us to do is so huge that we better do it even if you fail several times than do the level.
Yeah, because it's a pain. It's very long.
It's more classy.
Yeah, of course.
So we have a very safe way that Animalia, I think, will do is to jump from that corner.
As you can see, the end is right there.
Ah.
Okay.
So now this level is about ice, also about walls again.
Yep, we are in the troposphere, so we have a lot of clouds, and
And
I won't
hopefully
try
the clouds,
this.
hopefully the clouds won't be a problem.
Yep.
It's very difficult because we have very short platforms, and we have to redirect our horse during our jumps. It's kind of very technical.
Yep. I'm playing safe, to be honest. You
Yeah,
can
yeah.
do this level by jumping all over the map, but
That's better here. So here we can use a long jump. Yeah, perfectly executed. And now ice again. And we need to jump.
good.
It's perfectly done.
Oh yeah.
Very good.
We are in
So now
space.
we are in
Space.
space.
As
we say in Portugal, so we are in space.
Still basketballs, still with the same gravity.
Of course.
Yeah.
So here there is a cycle which we can optimize, but it's not very good right now.
Yeah, it's one of the very few and rarest levels where we can have fixed pattern and cycles.
So here Nimelia is trying to do the quickest route, perfectly executed.
Let's go. So the worst
So
level.
that's Portal.
All the better.
Oh yes. Oof. So here you see Nimelia moving the horse like crazy, because if the horse is not moving, he can pass through the platform and just fall to the emptiness.
Yes, like we said, if we don't move the game on several types of platforms, the game tends to forget that we exist, and it can be useful when we want to play safe, but like that it can send us into the void. So here, I think I don't
It's the elevator. It's the elevator scene.
Are you neighing? Actually,
Yes,
because it's possible to neigh in the games. Of course,
Nice.
That's
of course,
the best
do
feature.
that.
So here again, we need to move, because if we don't, the game can.
Yeah, we can lose
Wait,
we can lose like 20-30 seconds per platform here, so it's very hard to not have the right cycle on this level.
So the end is a little bit easier.
You need the right
Just-
speed to jump, but it's fine.
Yes.
Let's go.
There you go. So now castle. and Castle is about platforms again. And if we have the good cycle, we can go through it by skate, not by jumping. But well, this time we will go
by jumping. It's fine.
Yeah, fine.
The physics on the platform here are kind of weird, to be honest. You can go with them if you jump. As you saw, my horse turned without me doing anything on my joystick. So, so sometimes skate horse is having his own mind and controls.
And now the last level, Throne, the ground finally.
Yes,
we meet everything.
Yes, we know so far.
We've shown at the same place. So
we're using mines, we're using platforms, barrels, and the big return of the basketballs. Love so much.
Yeah, we forgot to say it, but Emilia play with a gamepad because even if the game description tells keyboard controls, it's not very possible to play like that. So we play on controller with the joysticks to control our R's.
Yep.
That was an incredibly good
awesome,
section.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing, because this one can be really troll.
Yeah, I can be a ball in the pachinko, you know. Yeah, so it can be like school. It can be a hell to live here.
Oh, also good.
Good
platform
RNG
cycle. Yeah, and soon we will see the. Yes, we can see here
an insight.
The horse god himself, themselves.
It's too big, yeah.
And we need to do
last jump, and it's time
to the end.
Yeah,
it's time.
Yay.
Well done.
Jeez.
Really well done, because
it was amazing.
I think everyone saw how difficult it was, but it's really technical, and everything could go wrong very quickly, and it's chaotic. So well done, Emilia.
It was fun. It was fun. I saw some good tricks, and how bad the game can be, but I have so much fun on it. Please join us.
You can know the game is well known by a speedrunner community, because there is an auto splitter, so it's very serious business. Very serious business.
Yeah, we have an auto splitter. A lot of French runners. Shout out to them, of course, all my friends.
Yeah.
And but we want to see skaters all around the world. So please join us. Just play the game. It's free once again, and you will get used to the controls. I'm pretty sure of it. And I don't know if I can do a little shout out.
Absolutely.
Okay. Thanks to Frame Fatal for having me tonight. It's been my second time, like in a month. So I'm really honored to be here again. It was very nice to see this silly, awful weekend. I love this. I love games like this. Please do us more. We need more of them. And thanks to Darky and Tizona for the commentary. Of course, I know you were a bit stressed, but you did very good. So thanks again for coming by. And once again, huge shout out to all my skating friends in France. And feel free to join us, skaters. It's fun to speedrun and to learn. We hope Skaters World Tour will continue in the future. And last shout out, of course, is for Speedruns, which will be in like 3 weeks. And we will not show, sadly, skaters, but we will see a lot of good runs, and a lot of my friends will be there too. So I hope you will enjoy the marathon with the restream on GDQ. And thanks for having me again. It was really nice to be here.
And thank you all again for that fantastic finale. Darky Tizonis, do you have any quick shout outs or where they can find you?
Well, sure. I'm baby speedrunner, so I don't know if my Twitch channel is very interesting, but I just wanted to do a very little shout out. I just wanted to thank Frame Fatal for this amazing event, but also Nimelia for letting us do the commentary. In France, doing the commentary of Skaters is basically like doing the commentary of Super Metroid or Symphony of the Night doing GDQ.
True. That's true.
A lot of French, especially the Fast and Fabs community, are somehow speedrunning this game. So thank you. It was truly an honor to be there. You're awesome.
And for me, this was my first time in an English stream, so thank you very much for letting me try this experience for the first time in my life. That was very good to try. I was stressed, but that went well, I think. I also wanted to thank Frame Fatal and Emilia for the opportunity and for the great event and for the great run. And little shout out to the French speedrun community, Fast and Fabulous. We all three are part of it, and it's it's a really great community of femme and inclusive people. So we are very well in this community, and it's good to be here in this speedrun community. Thank you.
We loved having all of you, so thank you. And thanks to everybody that participated in this weekend, those that watched this weekend for Fatal's Follies. Quack and I had such a blast this weekend introducing you to the wildest, silliest, funniest runs that you could possibly find. But there's always more awesome runs out there. But for those of you that are just tuning in, you're like, oh heck, we've missed everything. We've missed all the memes. Do not worry, because we're going to replay everything as soon as we're done here. So on behalf of all of the Fatals, for Quack, our wonderful producer Railcoon behind the scenes doing amazing work this weekend, I'm Oscar424, and I hope you all had fun watching the Fatals Follies. See you soon.